What's up, MIT Epona? Allowing tasks. No, it's not tasks. If they allowed tasks, then I would just play back a bunch of inputs. No, I can't. So what I would do is I would just pause and get all my speed back again. If that happened, and, I mean, like, it's kind of ridiculous because I was not even remotely close to the shore, and then he very, very quickly hit the shore. I would have to react and then swim away from the shore, but I didn't really have time. Honestly, I was surprised he hit the shore because he wasn't remotely close to it. But, yeah, I would have to just pause all over again and lose 2 minutes, pretty much. That would have lost 2 minutes at ESA. And I'd have to just pause and get all of it back. Instead of reset. Pretty much. Because you can't reset at ESA. So, I just gotta be careful and recognize that Link is going close to the shore and swim away. But yeah, that would have been a really bad manual swim for ESA. That would have been like, probably like 501 or something. Something like that. Even if it works. I would like to pause better though, that'd be nice. If I don't pause better, I'm also at risk of early charging upcharge, sorry, early pausing. There's a possibility that I early pause the upcharge, which is also really scary. Because you lose all your speed if you do that. Okay, please don't hit the shore. You know what? Nope, he's gonna do it again. He was literally about to do it again. Dude. Dude! Okay, alright, well we're gonna keep charging. MSS not going well. I'm just gonna accept the fact that MSS is gonna be bad at ESA and just move on. Because I'm sucking at the trick right now.
Hey.
There's nothing I can do. I'm just pausing horribly, and that's about it. Just pausing very badly. Of course, I have to have, you know, a regression in my manual, so I'm right before ESA, right? Yo, what's up, Toy Machine? Thanks for good luck. I'm gonna need it. I'm really, really nervous for ESA. Like, really, really nervous. Alright, I'll do some commentary. So, let's see. Like, pretending I already did manual, so basically, the whole reason we come to this island is to get the grapple to item slide. So that's really the first objective. But while we're here, might as well get a couple things. Thanks, Toy Machine. So the couple things I'm getting is the Wind's Requiem, which is the first song in the game. And this is really never used to change the wind, so that's one of the things you can do with the song, but because we're going to get Swift Sail later, which basically changes the wind for us, we actually are never going to use that for that purpose. And so, actually, the only use for Wind's Requiem in the run, besides, you know, being a requirement for 100%, is spawning chests. So all the Triforce chests, like the charts and the shards, they all require Wind's Requiem. And there are some other charts that also require Wind's Requiem. So that trick I just did is called Rock Skip, or you could call it Rock Hop, whatever you want. That trick basically skips bombing all the rocks at DRI. That's what you're normally supposed to do, is bomb a bunch of rocks and take a really long path to get up there, or we could just do a little tricky hop and skip all of that. And now will be a really good time for donations, because I'm about to watch a cutscene and there's not much going on. When and where? ESA Marathon, it's the Twitch website, I'd have to link it. And it's at actually 5:33 EST. It's actually, I've got to change that because they actually rescheduled it. It's what, 11 minutes earlier now. Wow. Because people would underestimate it? Yeah, probably. I should probably put the link to the... Can someone actually update that one more time and put the link to the Twitch page? Because I didn't think to put that. Alright. So, I got the delivery bag, and now I'm doing a quest to get the bottle from Medley, but I'm actually gonna make a pit stop first and do mail game, and this is also part of the 100% requirement, and it's good to knock it out of the way now because I'm here, and I'm also going to have to come back later and do it one more time, but first we're gonna do it 3 times. You actually don't need that many score. You don't need that high of a score to actually complete mail game, but you do get paid based off how many letters you get. And so that's why I'm gonna try to get as good of a score as I can, because I actually want these rupees for later. I get paid more each time per letter. So this is the most. I get 3 per letter this time. This matters the most. Alright, not bad. We're gonna come back later and do one last mail game. But you have to go through a loading zone first. And so and because we're gonna come back later anyway, because we're actually gonna do Dragon Roost in 2 trips. Well, actually, we're coming back really coming back twice, but the first time we come back, we'll finish mail game. And that'll give us something called Note to Mom, which we'll see later, and that's important for Hundo. But for now, just 3 mail game attempts, and I have a lot of repeats, which is really good. So you may not know this, but I've actually been keeping track of my movement throughout the run. And that's because I'm trying to keep track of how many times there's been RNG calls, because that's going to be important for later. I actually home quit the game before I started the run. And the reason I did that was to reset the RNG value to the first RNG value. Because the first RNG value is always the same. And, you know, like the 7 millionth RNG value is always the same. And basically every area of the game ticks up RNG at a certain rate, depending on how many times it's called. This area right here actually calls RNG the most out of every single area in the entire game. So I gotta be very careful with my movement here, or else it's gonna really throw off my RNG value that I'm really trying to keep track of. And there's a certain part in the run that's going to require, it's actually going to have to calculate what our RNG value is by, you know, process of elimination. And that's going to be with the sploosh tool later, doing a battleship minigame. So if I can give it a really good, accurate estimate, that'll really help for it narrowing down what was the amount of RNG calls we had. So here is the highest RNG calls in the game. So I got to be really careful not to mess up my movement here, or else it'll really throw it off, and I could be really off with my estimate. I think it's because there's a lot of particle effects. All these like wind particles, they all call RNG. So actually, when I get closer to the dungeon, actually the RNG calls drop. Interestingly enough, probably because a lot of these get unloaded. But now the RNG calls are actually a lot lower. That's not that bad. Roost Cavern is done in 2 trips. The first trip is to get grapple, and then we actually beat the dungeon later. I don't have a sword for this trip, so I've got to innovate, basically. And I'm going to use these pots and rocks, I'm going to throw them at enemies, and that'll act as my sword. And you can actually pick up enemy items in this game. Well, in this room, you need to use it to light the torches, but in other rooms, I can actually use them as weapons. If I ever need to defeat the enemies, I can just use it as a weapon. Because you can swing them. And interestingly enough, the entire dungeon is beatable without a sword. You don't need a sword for literally anything, even the boss. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna be beating the dungeon swordless. I will be coming back when I have a sword. But for the first part, I'll be getting the grapple without the sword. And the grapple is a very important item. And that was really the whole reason we came here. What's up, albino? People, pace battle arrived. I didn't see the emote. Good morning to you too, Albino. How are you doing? I think you just say people pay spell. There's not much going on right here, so, you know, this would be a good time for donations. Pet the albino. Will Sohan, thank you for the host. That's really bad. That's unfortunate. Okay, at least I got it that time. Got hit and dropped the rock. There you go. Open the door, thank you. Alright. We do match today. Really just a bunch of small optimizations in this dungeon, and just being very consistent with your movement. Every little mistake adds up very quickly. You can make a very little mistake and it costs a lot of time in this dungeon. It's very punishing. And that's, I would really say that's honestly just the game in general, is little mistakes punishing very heavily. Pressing the wrong button on you know, pressing the right button on the wrong frame can cost you a lot of time in this category. Sometimes minutes. But I'll be doing my best to be as frame perfect as possible. Gotta be careful to not get hit by rats here. They can take a lot of rupees. So hopefully we don't get hit. I mean, it's really not that much in our control. Just luckily, it looks like I'm not getting hit. Good, because they could take up to like 20 rupees, and I need those rupees. Right. So this room is just fighting the enemies and beating them. Nice. I'm also going to be getting a treasure chart here. So this is the first treasure chart of the run. Every dungeon has 2 treasure charts. Now I'm not actually getting both of them in this trip because I'm actually coming back and doing the second half of the dungeon in another trip. What's new on this route over your first of 5? Nothing. Just optimization. I mean, there's a minor reroute. I rerouted Beetle, and that saved like 15 seconds, and that's pretty much it. No other reroutes. I rerouted Shark Island to make me more likely to make Ghost Hip. But I've never missed Ghost Hip. I've been too early. But my sub 5 almost did, so that's why I rerouted that. opening the warp pot there because I'm actually gonna come back and take the golden pot to beat the boss. But for now, I'm actually just gonna get grapple and then dip. How about glitchless hundo? I'm gonna do that eventually, but not now. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but I will do that. I'll probably do the last category section I do, honestly. Trying to get a lot of double hits on these guys. That was actually a really good fight because I got a lot of double hits, and that kills them a lot faster because one sword swing is really slow. And so you can double hit with them. What's the biggest skip in Glitchless Hundo? As far as Glitchless Hundo goes, I don't know. So I don't really know the route, but in Glitchless any percent, I would say the biggest skip is Hammerrock skip. Oh, well, that's one of them. Let me think. Getting the Swift Sail early, but I don't know if that's a skip. I mean, sailing in the wrong direction is kind of weird. Like, sailing to Windfall, you're not supposed to sail to Windfall. I don't know if you call that a skip, because that does save a lot of time. Getting the Swift Sail early. Getting the Swift Sail early is very, very fast. So I don't know if you call that a skip, but that saves multiple minutes. Just getting the Swift Sail early by going to Windfall instead. Just changing the wind direction, just sailing to Windfall. Because the game does let you sail to Windfall. Let me think. What are big skips in Glitchless? Oh, early Makar saves a lot of time. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, floor 1 saves a lot of time too. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can skip floor. I don't really know how much time all this stuff saves. I would assume floor 1 skip is very fast though. Saves a lot of time. And Hammerrock skip only saves like a minute or so. So I don't really know which of those save the most time, but Hammerrock skip, Tower of the Gods floor 1 skip, early Swift Sail, early Makar, and the Mirror Room puzzle skip in Earth Temple. I think those are all the biggest time saves. Though, honestly, sidling behind the block in Wind Temple is also really fast. Like the bomb boost, well, the bomb boost doesn't save that much time, but in Wind Temple, you can sidle behind one of the Songstones, and that skips bringing Makar, like, down. I don't know how much time that saves. That's probably at least, like, 30 seconds. But that also, well, actually, I don't think that saves that much time. Yeah, I don't think that saves that much time. If you could somehow skip old Makar, then that would allow you to do it. But you can't skip the other Songstones, is the problem. And you can't clip through the basement. I should probably get back to my commentary, right? Alright, so this is the stuff I was supposed to do at the beginning of the game, right? But it's actually faster to do with item sliding to get the Hero's Clothes and the Telescope. We really want to use item sliding to get around a lot faster. You may also have noticed that I save warp to Outset, which is, you know, not normally where you're supposed to save warp, right? Well, actually it is, because I'm still in the beginning. So the game considers you no longer in the beginning when you've left Outset, when you've watched the leaving Outset cutscene. That's when it no longer considers you in the very beginning, the beginning tutorial on Outset and doing all these things. We're actually not going to end up watching that cutscene. Actually, I can just item slide onto the pirate ship and then enter. And when I get spoils back, that will also trigger the end of the beginning, because spoils bag is also one of these things that changes your save warp flags. So it changes where I save warp to. And up until this point, I haven't actually triggered anything to change my save warp flags. The first one is supposed to be leaving Outset, and that spawns you on the pirate ship, on the traveling pirate ship. The second one is getting the spoils bag, and I'm actually about to get that. And that's going to be the first thing in this run that changes my save warp flags. We're actually skipping the leaving Outset cutscene. Yeah, normally I'm supposed to go save Tetra, but I have other plans. So I can just go onto the pirate ship. It is a very precise item slide. That item slide is extremely precise. And so now I can just go get the spoils bag. And so I just skipped all of Outset and a lot of cutscenes. Where you're supposed to save Tetra from the Forest Fairies and then watch Errol get kidnapped. And then you're supposed to... Well, you're also supposed to get the sword from Orca. I forgot about that. I didn't get the sword from Orca. I don't have a sword still. Cool. Well, we'll get a sword, I promise. And also, you're supposed to get the hero shield from Grandma. And I didn't get that either. And you're supposed to get on the pirate ship and watch the Leaving Outset cutscene. But I'm not going to do any of those things because we're fast. Now, I will get the hero shield later, but I'm going to get it in a weird way. So I do have to get this hero shield still. It's still 100% requirement. But I'll get it a different way. And the hero sword is also in the 100% requirement. But again, I'll get that a different way. First, let's get the spoils bag. Now, pay attention to this pirate ship. It's actually going to change very soon. There's actually two types of pirate ships. One is the first one, which is the spoils bag pirate ship. And then the second time is a bomb pirate ship. But we actually have to make sure we hit a flag to make sure that the pirate ship gives us bombs when we beat it. And that's coming up soon. So notice that I'm going to save warp. This is actually faster than leaving the pirate ship. And the reason this works is that after you get the spoils bag, it changes your save warp flags to Forsaken Fortress. And so now we're in Forsaken Fortress, which I would have gone to anyway if I just left the ship. But it's faster to save warp. It's faster than, you know, the movement's faster. Now, this cutscene right here, I actually, since I have the power of item sliding, I actually, if I didn't want to, I could actually item slide all the way into Forsaken Fortress. We're actually on the map. And the pirate ship is on the same map. So all I have to do is clip out of the pirate ship and then item slide into the fortress. And that works. So you may ask me, why didn't I just do that? Because, you know, we have to go beat Forsaken Fortress right now. Well, this cutscene is mandatory to watch in 100%. Because it gives you the Gossip Stone at the end. And that is part of the 100% requirement. You actually can't skip this cutscene. And you may also have noticed that I'm now playing with Pro Controller. This controller right here. I'm using this controller because it is actually required for the trick I'm about to do, which is pause storage. So pause storage allows you to save warp during cutscenes. It's a relatively new discovery found this year, just a few months ago. And basically what you want, the way to do it is while you're in Pro Controller, you have to be playing with a Pro Controller, you want to press the option button to enter this option menu where you can toggle a bunch of settings. You want that to happen on the same frame as triggering a loading zone. And then what that'll do is it'll keep the option menu up while you're playing. And then I can switch controllers. So I can switch to gamepad. And when it switches to gamepad, it pauses the game and it allows me to save warp. So I can then save warp. And that's very powerful because there are cutscenes where the flags are triggered early in the cutscene and of having watched it. So if I save warp, right after I trigger the flag of having watched it, I skip the cutscene. And so saving and quitting will spawn me in the nearest area where I was supposed to be when I finished watching the cutscene. Now, remember how I said the pirate ship is supposed to change? This coming up is actually how I change the pirate ship. There's a text right here. Actually, it's technically skippable. You can skip this text with a precise jump. But instead, I'm going to get this text. This is the Gossip Stone text. Now, for some reason, this is the flag for the bombs being in the pirate ship. So, and that's important because I will need to get bombs later. So, I actually have to trigger this right here to get bombs. And, alright, now I gotta go beat Forsaken Fortress, so I'm gonna have to focus for this movement. With the power of item sliding. Alright, this is a really hard trick coming up. I have to clip out of bounds in order to do pause storage, because you can't do it on opening the door, it doesn't work. I have to clip out of bounds. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, nice. There we go. There we go. So, that trick is very difficult. Unfortunately, it, didn't work the first time, but... So, as you saw there, I can actually now navigate the option menu. I'm actually not going to save warp yet. So I could save and quit right now, but actually, the flags of having watched this cutscene actually are a minute in. So, this would be a really good time for donations, because there's nothing going on. We're just watching a cutscene in pause stories. And notice that you can't see me. You're pagging? I'm okay. I lost so much time to that. I don't know why I lost so much time to that cutscene skip. I'm not really sure why I lost 30 seconds to failing FF1 door clip. Well, I guess part of it was to grappling the bokoblin, but my goodness, that was a big time loss. At least I got it. Alright, focus on the tools. So, I'm guessing I should just stick with 7150. 7150 I should probably just stick with. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with this start. Not gonna lie. It's fine. This is a fine start for ESA. There's a lot of hard tricks coming up. Anyway, okay. So let's pretend that they're done with donations. You might have heard that Link just got yeeted. You can't see it, but this is when you're supposed to fail to save your sister. We'll save her, I promise. We'll save her later. But for now, we fail. And we're going to meet a very important character, the boat. The King of Red Lions. And there's this long cutscene of him talking to you at Windfall. But basically, we just need to trigger him spawning, which is right on this loading zone right here. And now we can save warp. And I'll just go to Windfall. Now, Windfall, why are you going to Windfall? I thought you go to the pirate ship. Well, actually, beating Forsaken Fortress is another cutscene or thing that triggers a flag that changes your spawn location. And this is we're gonna use Windfall a lot. So now we're gonna save up to Windfall every time we save and quit because we watch that cutscene. So just pay attention to where we save or. Alright, now that's the first super swim of the run. Really, Einstein's really powerful. Not only can you zip across islands, but you can also zip across the ocean. If you slowly enter the water while you're item sliding, you can keep your speed in the water and then sequence break even more because you're supposed to sail places, but I'm actually not going to set sail for another hour. And also, I'm gonna need to be farming skull necklaces and several other things, several other spoils. Nice. That was actually not that bad. These guys can really, really mess with you because they just keep hitting. They just keep swinging. They're annoying. These moblins. And now I'm about to do another pause storage. There we go. So I'm actually going to skip this cutscene really late. And this is going to be really interesting. This cutscene is supposed to give you the wallet upgrade. And you're supposed to get it from 2 different places. Here and Forest of Fairies. I'm actually going to get both here. And the way I can do it is that I'm actually going to save work before the cutscene is over. So the cutscene's going to not be done playing. And that will give me the wallet upgrade, but not trigger the flag of having finished watching the cutscene. So if I just go back to the island, which I'm about to do, I'll get another wallet upgrade. And that'll give me both wallet upgrades. So now I've completely upgraded my wallet. without having to go to the second fountain on Outset. And this is so much faster because Forest of Fairies is really, really annoying to enter on Outset. If I were to go to Outset right now and try to enter Forest of Fairies, the game would crash. Because it's really weird. If you didn't save Tetra and you try to re-enter Forest of Fairies, the game crashes. So yeah, let's not go to the Forest of Fairies on Outset. Yo, die! If it isn't the legendary Super Mario Sunshine Runner. Thanks for the good luck. I'm practicing commentary for ESA right now. I'm doing a reset. My ESA run is on Thursday. And I'm trying to get ready for it. I feel kind of good, though. Yeah, doing 100% for ESA, guy. Yeah, I really love watching Sunshine a lot, so I'll be tuning in. I left you a follow. I don't really understand what's happening half the time in Sunshine because the movement is so fast-paced, but I really love watching it. It's crazy. I've been following for a long time. Okay, let's see. What's next in the commentary? Okay. So, coming up is the Sploosh minigame, but I'm gonna do a couple things first. Windfall is really packed. Windfall has the most things on this island out of any island in the game, pretty much. So there is just so many things to do on this island. The first thing I'm doing is free Tingle, and I'm also gonna go in the jail cell and go get the Picto Box. You actually have to free Tingle in this game anyway. Like, even if I wasn't doing 100%, if I wanted to beat the game, well, if I wanted to buy the sale, I would have to free Tingle. Because, for some reason, the developers made it so that, in this game specifically, not in the GameCube version, in this game, you actually can't buy the sale without freeing Tingle. But, Tingle also gives us an important item. We get the Tingle Bottle, which does literally nothing. The Tingle Bottle used to do something, but not anymore. So, it actually does literally nothing. It used to be connected to a Miiverse, and you could... I don't really know what it did, but you could take pictures of things and write messages, and people on the Miiverse that are connected would be able to read them. But I started running the game after the Miiverse was discontinued, unfortunately. But if you look at really old runs, you can see these bottles floating in the ocean. You pick them up and you get a message. And that was actually really annoying for speedruns because you had to be careful not to pick them up while sailing around the ocean because you'd lose time. It was really funny. Chef, hi. What if you speedrun so fast, your fast speedrun what to do? Why do they call it oven? What do you oven the cold food out hot? Eat the food! Alright. After this chest, there's gonna be something really complicated that's gonna happen, which I'd probably just rely on my couch to explain, but this Sploosh minigame used to be one of basically the biggest reset point in 100% for a very, very long time, until we found a way to crack the code and basically reverse engineer it and figure out how to use a program that narrows down your RNG value based off of what shots you've hit and missed. You can actually narrow it down, and I'm about to use it to make this really hard minigame look really easy. So let's go. I'm actually starting a timer while entering, and I'm going to throw the first game on purpose to give the tool some really valuable information on what board I have at that point in the run. And so it's going to search for that board and find hits or matches. Now there's going to be... The boards overlap, so there's going to be a lot of matches, but I'm going to give it a certain range to look for matches. And now from there it can very easily narrow down what my RNG board is. Is that it? Okay, there we go. So now it's actually going to tell me where to hit. So this one I'm actually not going to throw on purpose. I'm going to try to get sub 20 for this one. In less than 20 shots.
Splish. Kaboom. Splish. Kaboom.
So I'm just inputting hits and misses and kills.
Splish. Kaboom.
And it's got it narrowed down. There you go. So there I on purpose made sure it was 19 because I'm actually going to try to beat a 19 which will give me 100 rupees. So if you get sub 20 and then you beat your record, you get 100 rupee. That's gonna be really important for things on Windfall, because I need a lot of rupees for the stuff coming up on Windfall. In order to make it all work, you really need this 100 rupee. But this last one, I'm just gonna try to win in as few shots as possible. I don't really care about sub 20. Well, I don't care about, you know, 19. That one. That one. I'm kind of missing.
Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
Go.
Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom!
Is that a hit? Okay, no, it's this one. Nice! And there you go, that's the Splish minigame with the tool. Pretty consistent with the tool. It used to be really bad without it, but because of the fact that you can use all these things to narrow down your RNG value, it's actually even timing. It's using a timer because your RNG value is ticking up while the game while you're in the minigame. So every board's gonna have a higher RNG like number of ticks, and it can actually account for that and know that each board is gonna be higher, and it can count how much time it's been between each board to figure out how much RNG has changed, and then calculate your next RNG value. Really cool. People return, hi albino! Alright, Windfall is very complicated, as I mentioned. There's going to be these two NPCs, Anton, who's in green, and Garrison, who's in red, which you might have seen him, he's right next to me. They're going to be running around Windfall very, very slowly, and they're eventually going to go into position. That's Garrison right there. And we're going to have to take pictures of them doing certain things, and that takes a really long time. So while we're waiting for them to come into position, we're going to be catching the kids, we're going to be buying the sail, placing all of the flowers, and getting the heart piece for that. We're going to get the Song of Passing, and play the pig minigame, and get rupees. So yeah, that's a lot of things happening. This route is very, very complex. But yeah, that's Windfall. So I gotta be very careful not to make a big movement mistake, or else I'll miss my pictures. I really don't want to miss my pictures. This is when chat should start spamming free bear, because we are freeing the bears on Windfall. Just strolling around Windfall. No. Gotta be careful not to miss. All the cutscenes actually lose time if the NPCs don't move during them. So I'm also talking to some of the NPCs, so that I don't have to talk to them later. So it's really a minor time save, but I'm having to wait for NPCs to move anyway, and there's this time after I talk to these characters, I have to talk to them twice actually. The guy on the stairs and these ladies, we have to talk to them twice. So this is the second time. And after we talk to a character, we actually can't interact with them for a split second, like a half second. Or actually, I think it's a full second. And so we're actually moving around during that time. So it saves time to do that now, rather than later, when we come back to Windfall. We're gonna do Windfall on many trips. Also, I gotta be really careful to not get close to Garrison or Anton, or else it'll stop them. And if you stop them, it takes them longer to get into position, which loses time. You really want to make sure to not get close to them. So Anton is actually over here. Well, he's really not that close. Yeah, I really don't want to stop them. But we were getting pretty close to Garrison. So that just started the pig minigame. And so we're gonna be gathering all the pigs. There's gonna be a really interesting way that I gather all the pigs. I'm actually going to be gathering them all at once. Okay. Kinda got away. There we go. That was rough. Okay, alright, so I'm actually gonna go to the top pig. I'm gonna bring him down. And I can actually round up the pigs. It's really interesting. Okay, so you gotta be careful when you get here. There we go. So I actually, if I enter one of them, I hear all of them. And I can actually make them all come after me. And then, if I go on this rock, they won't hit me. But they're all coming to this guy. And so I just rounded up all the pigs in one go. I'm sorry for angering the pigs, but that's the only way. Or else there's no way we'd be able to do it in time. Because it would just be too slow. We wouldn't be able to get it and get the pictures in time. But it's actually about 30 seconds faster than rounding them all up individually. It's really fast. Yeah, it took a lot of time to route the Windfall route that I use. So I always use the same route. It's actually a really complicated route, as you may notice. There's a lot of moving parts. But if I do it correctly, I'll be able to make it in plenty of time. I'll be able to do everything and get all my rupees. So this is Tot. Say hi to Tot. He's going to show us how to use the power of the gods to make it nighttime. But first, we're gonna get this kid. I'm actually gonna leave one kid. He's the last guy I haven't caught, but we're gonna leave him. And we're gonna get him later. Because if I capture all the kids, it resets the NPCs. I don't want to do that. Because it reloads the map. I don't want to reload the map. Voiding out is also really bad. If I go in a door, it'll reset it'll reset Garrickson and Anton and lose like 3 minutes. So let's not do that. Alright, all together now. He's taught you how to do it. Ready? Yeah! Yeah! How? And then he goes, wait, why did it not work? I thought I could make it nighttime. And then it turns out he didn't realize he didn't have the power of the gods with the Wind Waker. So he can't make it night. Only I can. And I'm never gonna use that song ever. It's just required to get all the songs. Now these are the last of the flowers. I have to talk to this guy twice. I'm not... Go ahead and just talk to him now. We get this rupee. Ooh, nice red. That's RNG. How many rupees you get there? So this is the heart piece for getting all the rupees. But I'm actually going to then take a flower back. Poor guy. Windfall's all pretty, and he's thanking me, and then I ruin it by taking a flower back. Actually, I'm gonna need this flower for a trading quest, and instead of buy another one, I'm gonna be doing that. It's better. It's faster than buying another flower to just take a flower back, because I will need it to trade with Gorons later. Poor guy. I just steal the flower back. What is that? It's a guy dancing. Yeah, these are the pictures that I have to take, so. I've done everything I can do. And let's go catch the last kid. Catching the kids is part of a bigger quest to get the Cabana Deed and a treasure chart from Miss Marie. But we also, you see that we get the heart piece. And I do need all the heart pieces in the game, so it's important to do that. But afterwards, we're gonna go talk to Miss Marie. But first, I'm gonna go talk to Lenzo! Ooh. I do have Lenzo as an emote. Great, like, there's a lot of really weird ones that I added for 7TV. You may be asking, why did you take those pictures? They're actually to show Lenzo, and I need one more picture that I'm about to go take. And all 3 of these pictures, when you show them to him, he'll give you the deluxe picture box. So I'm gonna take one more picture, and it's of the guy in the cafe. You love them all? I'm glad. You got a lot of options. We gotta scare this guy and take his picture. And that's all the pictures, but I'm gonna actually first go to Miss Marie. We're gonna do that. It's really cool item slide. It's really cool how you can just like teleport all over the place. Gaming! Alright. After catching the kids, you talk to Miss Marie, and then the kids will tell you, ooh, we should get Miss Marie this thing called a joy pendant, because it's her birthday, and she loves shiny things. And that's actually what we're going to do. So we're going to have to come back and give Miss Marie 40 joy pendants for the command deed and a treasure chart. So there's a lot of spoils farming in this run. As you saw, I need to get Knight's Crest. Well, what are they called? No, they're called skull necklaces. Yeah, skull necklaces from Moblins. I have to get the 40 joy pendants for Miss Marie. There's more too. I also have to get feathers and the golden feathers. And the last thing I have to get is Knight's Crest for Orca. So there's 4 different spoils I have to get during the run and use. Advocate, thanks for the good luck. And the deluxe picture box, I'm also gonna have to take pictures of things, so let's go take pictures of things. So that picture of Linda's gonna use later. Now I'm actually going to the top of Linda's house, because there's other things at the top of Linda's house. Alligator, thanks for the host. There's these 2 chests. I'm actually gonna open both of them. They have different things in them. First chest, drumroll please, a treasure chart, whoa! And then the other one, a 50 rupee, oh my goodness, who knew? We gotta go in this crawl space. And actually, turns out, Lenzo has another side of him that we didn't know about. He's actually a little risque. So, we gotta catch him in the act and take a picture. Show him to people. What a find! What's up, 2 astronauts on the moon? Wait, there's 2 astronauts on the moon? I thought there was only 1. He divorced, yeah. Turns out he's actually got the hots for, what's her name? Mineko. Turns out he's got the hots for Mineko. Who knew? Alright, so that's it for the first Windfall trip. Now we're gonna do a couple of super spins and go a couple of places. In the first place, we're actually gonna go on this ladder. And this is Starbelt. And this platform, I'm going to have to open a chest here. Now, I'm going to all these places. I'm actually going to be super swimming quite a few places. And every time, they all have the same thing in common. There are places that I can't super swim off of. So I'm actually going to save warp from them and go back to Windfall. Very convenient that you can do all this to go back to Windfall from so many places. I'm going to get some joy pendants. Remember, I need joy pendants for Miss Marie. So, again, I get all the joy pendants that I can. And that's why it's good to get them here. Another thing that's happening is that time of day is actually getting closer to nighttime. Now, every island that I go to is going to get closer and closer to nighttime. And that's also going to be important because I'm going to need to take another picture of the moon. That's all the pictures I need to take in the run. Now this is the text for getting the sail. Alright, where are we going next? It's Peak Rock, which has the first treasure chart. And we're just gonna clip right in. So, by releasing the grapple on a certain frame, you can actually clip right in. But I don't think it's very perfect, but I shouldn't say that. This place, you're supposed to use a seagull to get into. You're supposed to use like a hoy pair. And that will allow you to get into this place and get the treasure chart. But I don't want to do that, and that's slow, so we just clipped it instead. And this is a Triforce chart. Whoa! Amazing! An item, let's go! Gotta get a lot of those items. And then save warping again takes me off the island back to Windfall. Because again, I can't save warp from this island. I can't super swim from this island. It's very useful to do this. Alright, Island of Steel, interestingly enough, you're supposed to bomb that cannon, but I can just super swim in and just push past him, and it's super easy. You know, you're supposed to bomb him, but, you know, with the power of super swimming, anything's possible. Alright, I've got a really hard trick coming up, so I'm gonna have to focus for it. The last place I'm gonna go to is Western Ferry. I'm gonna have to do a really difficult super swim clip in there. And I'm also gonna have to take a picture of the moon. Looks like it's not quite nighttime, so I'm gonna do a little trick to make it nighttime really quickly. And that's also really difficult, so I'm gonna focus through this. Looks like it's not quite night yet. Yeah, it's not quite night. Almost nighttime. Hey, now it's nighttime. Yeah, so if you swim through that quadrant, it actually makes it turn night a lot faster. The Forsaken Fortress quadrant. And there's my picture of the moon, and then now let's do a really difficult clip. There we go. So the speed is really precise. I have to hit the correct speed when I hit the top. And if I hit the correct speed, I clip in. If I don't have enough speed, the first time I didn't have enough, so I actually don't clip. If I have too much speed, I'll actually clip underneath the fountain. And I'm trying to hit the loading zone, which is in the middle. And the loading zone is really not that deep, so if it were a lot deeper, it'd be easier, because the speed range would be a lot higher, but nope, just barely the top of Link will hit the loading zone when you do the trick. So speaking of nighttime, it's about to be nighttime for a very long time in the run. Because we're about to go to Greekfish. This is really out of order. Like, really, really out of order. Super swim there. So, you're normally supposed to have beaten Roost Cavern and Forbidden Woods before coming here. But it's actually very useful to come here early, because I'm actually going to be stay warping back to Windfall after this, and that's going to put a pirate ship on Windfall. And that's very useful because we're going to get early bombs using this. This is going to allow us to get to the pirate ship. But also, you do need to go here anyway, because in order to advance the story and get Nairu's Pearl, which is way, way later, you need to actually trigger Endless Night. And there's a Goron here. And we're also going to be coming to this island several times later in the run, but just know that, you know, now is my time to trade with this Goron that's on this platform over here. full movement to get to him with item sliding. Whee! Alright. Trade the flower with him. And this is the beginning of this really long trading quest where you have to get a lot of different things. And every time, you upgrade the item that you get. So it gets a little better each time, and each one gets a little more expensive. The funny thing is, we actually trade with some of the Gorons twice. So, no, I didn't want that flower. Just give me another one, dude. He's like, oh, thanks for the flower. I always wanted that. Here, take another one. It's like, what? Okay, thanks for the other flower. Goron didn't fall into the nothingness, Sag. Alright, so, save board back to Windfall. Remember, that's where we always go. And that's where the pirate ship is. And we're gonna have to get onto the pirate ship. And now, normally you're supposed to get the password. Just to watch a long cutscene when the pirates leak their password by accident. We're actually not going to watch that cutscene because that's a very long cutscene. So I'm going to do a very, very, very difficult trick to skip the password. It's double frame perfect at analog stick precise with a very difficult symbol. So, I gotta focus. Dude. Okay, there we go. Nice. And now I can get bombs. And this is a different pirate ship, remember, because I got that text on... in Forsaken Fortress 1, I got text that changed the pirate ship to this pirate ship. And now you notice there's no more platforms. So I actually have to do the pirate ship without any platforms. It's just all ropes. But luckily in this game, you can change your direction while swinging, which makes it quite easy. Thank you, Mr. Goron.
Yep. 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 Yep.
So, we open the chest, and that's bombs. Why is Albino among us? You know, I added more emotes, too. There's more emotes I added. Whose toes are those? Alright, once again, save warp whenever we get it, because this is faster than leaving the pirate ship normally. And now I'm going to turn on hero mode, because true heroes use hero mode. No, I'm just kidding. Hero mode makes me take double damage. So, I'm actually going to have to die very soon. I'm going to take a bunch of intentional damage. And that's for a cutscene skip. With this one, I'm actually going to do a cutscene skip by dying on the same frame as triggering us with a cutscene. I'll get there. Here we go. To Forest Haven, because we're actually going to be getting the leaf.
Alright.
And now, Forest Haven, I can clip in to get to the loading zone a lot quicker, so that's what I'm going to do. Instead, you're supposed to take this, like, long route above the waterfall, but we actually go underneath the waterfall. There we go. I just swim. Make sure to swim far enough to the right, because if I swim too far left, I'll get popped up by the water. So whenever there's water above you, like this, you get popped up to the highest water level. And the loading zone is at the highest water level. And that's why that works. And very soon I'm going to be performing a pretty precise cutscene skip to skip the cutscene that you watch to spawn the leaf. And it's quite difficult, so I'm going to have to focus for it, and then I'll explain what happened. Nice. Nice. Okay, so what I just did there was I isolated all but one shoe, and then I splashed the shoe and then home buffered in a 4-frame window. And I basically, depending on what frame I got in the death animation, I could see a visual cue. I changed what direction I was holding while slashing, so that time I held back from the two. And in this 4-frame window, every single slash you do will come out on a different frame. So I chose no matter what, you want it to actually come out on the frame so that you die on the same frame as the two dying. And that will skip the cutscene. And then I hit the minus button so that I can perform this weird thing that allows me to press pause earlier, so you couldn't see it. I actually save warped on the gamepad screen. And that also saves time because you don't watch the long cutscene of when you're dying. So that was not pause storage, but it's kind of similar. But pause storage can skip that cutscene, but it's slower. So I do the faster method, which is with which is death. And now we can go get the leaf. Nice gamepad glitch, thank you. The last bulb I can actually skip, interestingly enough. And it's gonna look weird, and it's gonna look like I land on nothing, but don't be afraid, you know what I'm doing. Oh, whoa, he just landed on the air! Whoa, how'd he do that? There's a part of the leaf that you can't see, and that's what I landed on. It's actually a bigger collision than it visually looks like, and with a very precise... let's go back up. I equipped the wrong item. See, this is why I can't talk while playing. This is exactly why. Like, I gotta let my couch do the talking, because I just can't. Sometimes. I just lost a minute, by the way. Anyway, now we're going to Forbidden Woods. Yay. It's so hard to, like, explain things and play at the same time. Like, it's so ridiculously hard. It's just so hard, because I'm doing really hard tricks right now. It's so funny, because I tried to pause, and then I hit the minus button. I actually tried to pause to, like, save it, and I hit the minus button instead. Like, are you kidding me? Like... Because the backup is to pause the game. And, of course, I missed the pause button and hit minus, right? Guess there's not much to say here, though. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I should mention that bombs are very broken for Forbidden Woods. I can use them instead of the boomerang. You're not supposed to have bombs at this point, but you can use the bombs to break some of these flowers. Again, this is a part where I would just let my, I would just let my couch talk. Like, I can't talk during all this. So many good emotes. Nice. You can't see them. Gotta install 7TV. You can also it works on mobile too. It's not FFZ, it's 7TV. You can use it on mobile. Okay. Wasn't close enough. Switching won't load. Oh, rip. I'm losing like 2 minutes on this split. Didn't have enough speed. There we go. I don't know what to say at this point. There's nothing to say. Man, that sucks. All right. Sorry about the big time loss. Let's get the boomerang, yay. Get the boomerang, thank you. Am I still ahead? That's incredible. Is ESA like GQ with donations? Maybe you could let them do that for a bit? Yes, I would let them do donations because there's not much going on. Good. Target the right guy. I gotta like calm down if I make a mistake, like I gotta like not freak out. Interesting trick there you can use to hit the... Oh, interesting. You can hit the flower in the middle with the boomerang like that, because the boomerang actually goes through collision. So now, I can open the chest, but otherwise I'd have to bomb it. It's like an interesting thing to do. Interesting time save. And that's all my feathers, I just need 20, so I got all my feathers. Now we're gonna go head to the boss. And so, normally you're supposed to get the boss key. Boss key is actually not in the 100% requirement, so we can actually just skip the boss key. Now notice how I just pulled a bomb while opening the door? That skipped a small cutscene of Link turning back and looking at the vines that came up when he opened the door. And we're gonna use that quite a few times throughout the run to skip those little cutscenes after opening some doors that lock behind you. And here's the boss key skip. And then item slide we can actually clip out of bounds. We could just leave to the loading zone. We'll try that again. There we go. Good backup. I almost got that. Now it's time to finally save Makar, though we never even saw him get captured because we skipped that cutscene. The strategy for this boss is to try to make the boomerang come around and hit all of them down, but you're getting 2 hits, but I was down to 1 vine on that one, so I had to go in 3 throws. Now, I think you could technically do it in 1 throw, but it's pretty much task only, but yeah, you aim for some of them on the left, and then aim for some on the right, and the boomerang should curve around, and as it's curving around, it gets all of the vines on the back, and then you can just throw it again and hit the ones on the front. Leaving the stupid onion in the kale demon. But then how would I get the heart container? Yeah, so since this is 100%, all heart containers are required. Including this one. Are Furgos reptiles? I'm trying to get an emote for that. This is Gray like when he types. See that emote that I just sent? That's Gray like typing. So now would be a good time for donations. There's not much going on.
It's time to help people customize and save.
Shut up, phone. Yay, we saved the Koroks! So the Koroks are now going to take these seeds from the tree. Actually, the ceremony that they needed Makar for was actually a goodbye forever ceremony. Turns out it was actually a bittersweet ceremony where they send the Koroks out to spread the seed of the Deku tree and plant it on distant islands. And we're going to see them again later. We're going to see all these Koroks again later. See what happens with their trees. Frogs are now reptiles. Okay. No, they're not. They're actually not, but they try. Now, since we have a leaf, we can actually now beat the Roost Cavern dungeon. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a couple of things first. So the first thing I'm going to do, before I enter the dungeon, is I'm going to do the rest of the mail game, and it's time to give this guy feathers, because he's going to give me something in the mail later for these feathers. Just to give to his very lovely wife, I think. And this is the last of mail game, and then we're going to enter Roost Cavern after this. It's time to amaze the intern. He heard of our amazing sorting skills. Whoa! That's amazing! I need to tell my mom. Can you go mail this note for me to my mom? But yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Apparently, it's so amazing that he has to tell his mom about it. What's up, Environat? Welcome. Okay, so I gotta grapple these guys. Now, we also am gonna get the treasure chart that I didn't get before. I'm normally supposed to grapple across here, but remember, item slide. But who needs to do that? Gonna hit it out of an item slide and slash it. Hope the run goes well. Thanks, Environat. I hope so too. Every chance I get, I'm gonna be grappling for joy pendants. There's another joy pendant I'm gonna get. We're about to do the boss key skip soon. I don't know what's that. We're about to do the boss key skip. Here we go. Here's the boss key skip. So that's actually a roll clip. What I did was I grabbed partially out of bounds and then climbed up and performed a frame one roll. And that'll actually clip me out of bounds. Because if you roll on that exact frame, it's before the collision has a chance to push you back. So I can get out of bounds. So it's weird, it's like you're partially out of bounds and there's a one frame where you have to actually like stay out of bounds permanently. And And that's really why we needed Leaf also, because Leaf allows me to leave to the loading zone. But that's why I came back on another trip. But yeah, because it would have been really slow to backtrack. People always ask me all the time, why do you not just do Dragoner's one trip? And why is it faster to do it in 2 trips? If I were... Okay, so after I got the grapple, right? Let's backtrack to when I got the grapple. When I got the grapple, I was actually stuck in that room. It's really hard to get out. So, that room... Oh my god. Got hit twice. That room where I got grapple, you're supposed to grapple a few pegs and then do this giant backtrack to get to the boss key, which is really, really slow. And then you're supposed to backtrack from the boss key to the boss. And all that is extremely slow. I couldn't just save and quit to the dungeon because remember, I just save and quit to Alzheimer. Which actually ends up being faster to do all this. By quite a lot, actually. Ends up being considerably faster to do a second trip. Because also, that means we can skip the boss key. And skip all of that backtracking. Alright, so I'm gonna do this different when I do it ESA. I'm actually going to not step into the warp at ESA. But because this run's good, I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna... Okay, good. So, what I just did was I grappled Goma during the cutscene. Like, during the... Well, while Goma was getting hit by the last hit. Because then Bomb can actually go off while grappling. And now, I actually still have control of the camera, if you notice. I'm actually moving the camera right now. This is me moving the camera. And now, I can move Link. Oh, look at that. During the cutscene, I can move Link. So what happens at the end of this cutscene? Anybody want to guess what happens at the end of this cutscene? I get storage. Is that crazy? Like Wind Waker SD storage. And it saves like 2 seconds in this run. And then so in the marathon, I'm actually not going to step into the warp. In the marathon, I'll actually get camera lock and show it off. Storage in Wind Waker. In the marathon, I'm actually going to show what it looks like. What, you know, me getting like camera lock. Do you like Katahomie? I love Katahomie, it's so cute. We got another really cute cat emote. Katahomie. So I've beaten Roost Cavern and I've beaten Forbidden Woods. So I'm about to get another pearl. Now you're supposed to get 3 pearls and place them in Raise Tower of the Gods, right? You're supposed to get Din's Pearl, which is this one. He's about to give us. Forer's Pearl, which we got for beating Forbidden Woods. And Nair's Pearl for freeing Jaboon. And, you know, getting rid of the Endless Night. Okay. Well, what if I were to tell you that I'm not going to raise Tower of the Gods for a very long time? And I'm going to do a very big sequence break to skip raising Tower of the Gods for, well, until further notice. You're like, but Alberto, you're supposed to raise Tower of the Gods! What are you doing? We'll come back. We'll do it. We'll do it later. But I am going to actually place 2 of the pearls, but not all 3. We're going to do a couple things in the meantime. So, the first pearl I'm actually going to place is Din's Pearl, the one that I just got. Oh, no, that's not true. That's Forer's Pearl. Never mind. I'm going to place Forer's Pearl. That's what I meant to say. I'm going to place Forer's Pearl. And this is a very difficult swim. Okay, because you can't really see it. It's really hard to see it. Luckily, I got it pretty well. I might get those bombs. I'm probably gonna get those bombs. And the magic. I got the bombs and the magic. They're both useful. Alright. And now I'm actually going to turn on hero mode. Because I'm gonna need to die again. And there's actually 2 intentional deaths in the run, and those are both for cutscene skips. But this the cutscene skip that's coming up is really late in the run. And also, we're gonna go ahead and build notes of one now. The one that we got for doing the mail game. And then, interesting place we're gonna go is to Outset. Where the boat tells you, oh my goodness, the Jaboon is on Outset! Let's go free him! And I'm like, nope. I can't see anything for this one. I do have a map, luckily. And I almost hit that island. That was really close. Okay. Alright. So, I'm actually going to turn on a metronome, because the next part is actually going to require a pretty precise timing. I'm going to use a metronome for it. But yeah, let's go place another pearl. So, now it's time to place Diddy's pearl. There it is. Alright. Now, I do have to free Jaboon. I do have to save Jaboon. But I'm going to do a really interesting thing to get back to Outset. I am going to go back to Outset. Because I do have to free Jaboon. But here's how I do it. Where am I? Am I gonna void out if I just keep swimming? Well, that's unfortunate. I had too little speed. I wanted to void out in 1 frame. I guess I'll use a different metronome. You know, I'll use 105. Alright, well we can just drown. Well, voiding out or drowning. I wanted to hit the edge of the map. I unfortunately had too little speed. That's okay. That'll still do the same thing. It'll spawn me at Outset, and now I'm in the boat, and I can go free Jaboon. So, the cutscene that I watched was to put the boat at Outset, and then if I void out, I actually spawn wherever the boat was. And now I'm in the boat, so this is the final save flag tier. So now whenever I save warp to wherever the boat was. Or you know, the nearest dungeon, nearest island, you know. It's the final save flag tier, so I'm no longer going to spawn at Windfall. I'll spawn to the nearest island. Most of the time. Dude, I can't believe I failed. So 105 is my new metronome, because 106 just failed. I think it was like 1 frame off. Yeah, that loses 30 seconds. Alright, so, Naira's Pearl, that's the last pearl. This would be a good time for donations, probably, that's what I should say. Good time for donations! Nothing happening. Donate to the prediction. Well, you get perfect auction. Let's see. Alright, yay! So we freed Jaboon and we saved the Endless Night. Yay! Let's go place the last pearl! Let's go do that! Yeah, sure. We're gonna place all the pearls and go raise Tower of the Gods. Sure. I'm actually switching to Pro Controller. Whoa! The controller's out again! The controller's back. Alright, to the Triangle Island. Nope, we're not going that way. We're going to Forsaken Fortress. That's actually where we're going. Don't question it. Please don't. Okay, okay. A little scared there. Alright, and I can just clip in. You're not supposed to go here yet. You're supposed to have the Master Sword first. Well, I can actually super swim to get around it. And we're not gonna fight Ganon. We're gonna just skip him. But Alberto, how are you supposed to get past the door at the top? You don't have the skull hammer. Alright, get ready to watch something awesome. Door clip. Let's skip. Let's go ahead and skip this cutscene with pause storage. Because who needs to watch this? Who needs to watch cutscenes? Am I right? What's up, Zelly? Is ready to watch something awesome. So I just skipped that cutscene and I clipped in because you're not supposed to be here without the skull hammer. And yeah, I don't have the skull hammer, so I can't fight this bird. Yeah, nice cutscene, right? We're supposed to watch like a 2.5 minute long cutscene or something. Yeah, I just skipped that whole thing. Yeah, I can't actually fight this bird, so we're gonna skip him. But I promise I'll come back and fight him. I will. When I have the skull hammer, that is, I'll come back and fight him. Because remember, he does have a heart container, so I do need to fight Hummer. But this is actually faster. We're gonna do it this way instead. Alright, now look. What items does Link have in his hand? A Master Sword and a Hero Shield? What? How in the world did the game just give me the items? Yeah, it did. It did. Yes, yes. The game actually gave me those items. So I actually have the Master Sword and the Hero Shield now. So didn't need Grandma to give me the Hero Shield. And now I have the Master Sword. Cool. Great. I needed that, didn't I? So, yeah, this cutscene is interesting because there's several cutscenes in the game where Link draws his sword. And if he ever does that in that cutscene, you actually, in order for him to draw the sword, the game just gives you the item. Like, even though you're supposed to have had the item already, the game gives it to you. No idea why. Because, you know, you never notice this in a casual playthrough, because you always have the item before the cutscene. But, we didn't have it, so the game just gave it to me. Thanks. Thanks. Free items. And so, that's gonna be, you're gonna see that again later. That's gonna be seen one more time. Yeah, I can't actually skip this cutscene with pause storage because you don't get the flags for having watched it until you've finished watching the entire cutscene. Like, the entire thing. So, I can't skip any of it. I aimed too far right at that FF2 jump and was able to, like, glide in from the side. Looked slightly faster. That looks, that would probably be speed-dependent, Greylick. Which, good luck doing a speed-dependent jump. If you have too little speed, it's bad. If you have too much speed, it's bad. I don't know, Greylick. That sounds, like, really risky to save, like, at most, like, half a second. But I see what you're saying. You got extra speed so that, well, you were further closer to the leaf, to where you have to go, but I can't really see that be that worth it, Greylick, because it's hard to get perfect speed for item slides. It's really, really hard. But I get what you're saying. I see how that's faster. I wouldn't try it, though. But it should be, But even then, I mean, the fastest thing to do is just to do what the task does, which doesn't leaf for anything. Gonna roll back here with the new time thing. What other emotes do I have? I have, like, some really weird ones. I love this one. This one's... Into the motherland, the German army marched. Comrades stand side by side to stop the Nazi charge. Panzers on Russian soil. I That's a really long emote name. This is such a long emote name. He's so cute, he's just marching. Oh yeah, and the cat one's really weird too. What in the world? Apple cat gun? Like, what? I just saw that, I'm like, yep, definitely adding that. I saw Apple cat gun, and I'm like, yeah, I definitely have to add that. What in the world? You're a really long emote name. Got him. Oh! So if you've played the game casually, you'll know that Tetra is not who she says she is. And you're supposed to watch a really long cutscene to actually figure out who Tetra is and who the King of Lions is, right? Well, we're not going to do that because that's slow. So this clip right here is to skip the cutscene at the beginning of entering the castle. It's faster to clip like that. Oh, and then we're gonna do this. And then where's the cutscene? Gone! Where's the cutscene? It's still there, I promise. I have to skip it though. Whoa, pause storage. Whoa, cutscene trigger. And let's save more. Nice cutscene. That was fun. I enjoyed that cutscene. The like 2 seconds that I watched that. And then, yeah, that's it. Really interesting thing. We never pulled the Master Sword, but I have the Master Sword, so I don't need to pull it. Actually, if I pull the Master Sword, my game will crash. So let's not go pull the Master Sword. But yeah, it's still there. But that text we had not triggered yet, but that's just when you get close to the Master Sword. Get that text right there. But yeah, now we're gonna leave. Where did Tetra go? Anybody, can we mod check Tetra for a second? Like, where did she go? I have no idea. What's up, Astrology? Welcome. Now I'm gonna skip the barrier. If you haven't seen it before, we can skip this barrier. It's really cool. Yeah, just line up a really precise angle and magic. Through the barrier. Now, it's 100%, so we have to do everything in the game, right? Oh. And you'd say, well, barrier skip is a really big sequence break that skips a lot of things, right? You can skip a bunch of dungeons, the Triforce collecting quests, all this stuff, right? Well, actually, we're not going to skip a lot of that stuff. So barrier skip actually saves less time in 100%. But we're still going to do it because there's a couple things that it's really, really useful for. So it does actually save a lot of time in 100%. I'm trying to item slide. Okay. That was fun. And I'm gonna skip the trials, by the way. They're not in the 100% requirement. So doing the trials is not actually required in 100% because you don't get any items in the trials, so you actually don't have to fight them. But I do need to get a couple of things. There's a couple of things I'm going to do that are very useful. The first thing is open Dark Portal, so we're going to use Boomerang for it. It's actually technically possible to do this with arrows, but I don't have the bow. But opening Dark Portal basically allows me to get to Ganon's tower whenever I want. So I can actually go down to Hyrule without doing the normal sequence. Normally you're supposed to get the Triforce and then watch a long cutscene to get down to Hyrule, but I'm actually not going to do that. Instead of, like, now if I want to get down to Hyrule to beat the game, which actually I can't do now because I could, okay, if I really wanted to, I could beat the game, but I don't have all the items. So I actually, it wouldn't do anything because it wouldn't be 100%. Any percent would go ahead and just beat the game now, but I have to get all the items first. But it's useful to come here early for a couple of reasons. I'm about to see. So this is the light arrow maze, and I'm actually going to get a little lost in the light arrow maze. This order's always the same. I always know what it is. I'm actually going a little out of order. We're going to take a little detour, and you're about to see. You're normally supposed to go straight here and get light arrows. Well, we're not gonna go there. We're gonna go here instead. And now we're in this room that has a bunch of rupees. So you may think, went the wrong way. Well, actually, no. I'm actually gonna go in and out of this door. I need a bunch of rupees, basically. I need 999. Before I leave Ganon's Tower, I need 999. And this room has a lot of rupees. I can also farm a little bit this guy, though. I don't need to farm him the entire time. I'm only gonna get 2 joy pendants. For the route that I use, I'm just gonna get 2. And I gotta go until I get 999 rupees. And it's only, I think, 1 or 2 more reloads. Astrology, thanks for the congrats. I was watching, but I was in a work call. I couldn't type. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the congrats. It was pretty crazy. It was a really big PB. Alright, 1 more reload. Yeah, I'm practicing for ESA. Alright, cool. That's enough rupees. Again, full bomb here. Skip that cutscene right there. That animation of him looking back. I'm gonna take damage on purpose here. Oh, sorry for the purposeful damage. By the way, that was perfect RNG. That guy could spawn in 3 different ways. In the 2-way, he can do a blue ball in the air, a red ball in the air, or circle on the ground. And circle on the ground is the fastest by a lot, by like 7 seconds. So really good RNG. I'm practicing with commentary, yes. So, there's one more thing I'm gonna do. Difficulty equipping. One more thing I'm actually going to do before I leave Ganon's Tower. I'm actually gonna make a triple upgrade staircase, but it's gonna be a little interesting. So, you know, again, this is what you do when you go to beat the game, right? You have to fight Papa Ganon. Yeah, we're not gonna fight Papa Ganon, but we're gonna go visit Papa Ganon. Make sure to get spoils. Gotta get these spoils as well. Remember, I need Knight's Crest for Hurricane Spin. So I'm gonna get these 2 right here, and then you would say, go ahead and open the door! No, we're not gonna open the door. I'm gonna do pause storage, and it doesn't work on doors, so I have to click out of bounds to skip this cutscene. Is that gonna work? Okay, good. Alright, this is a really difficult scene walk into a cutscene skip, so I gotta focus. Nice. Alright, that's a frame-perfect cutscene skip. So, that one I can't spin attack for because I can't actually get to the door out of it. Like, I can't get to the loading zone with a spin attack because that floor ends and I just fall. So I wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't actually work. So I actually have to do a side hop there. Side hops are really powerful for pause storage because the time that it takes to perform a side hop is the exact number of frames that it takes for the option menu to come out. So it's very, very useful for loading zones that are on the same level as the ground. So very, very useful. Side hops work for almost every single pause storage in the game. But I don't always use them because they're kind of risky. Like if you fail it, you know, you'll trigger the loading zone, which is really bad. But yeah, so I watched that cutscene, and now I have the Mirror Shield and the Fully Charged Master Sword. And that's the whole reason I watched that cutscene. Because that cutscene is another cutscene where Link draws his sword, and so now I have those items. And now that's actually an allowed source for the Mirror Shield. So that Mirror Shield means that I don't have to get it from the actual Mirror Shield chest. So I'm good on Mirror Shield. I have the Mirror Shield, and I don't need to get it from any other source. I'm gonna take damage on purpose here. more damage. And so now I'm actually getting the Skull Hammer, because I now have the Master Sword. The reason I didn't get the Skull Hammer earlier is that I didn't have the Master Sword. I actually can't damage this guy without the Master Sword. But I have it now, because I got it from 2 cutscenes. Now I can actually fight him. You spin attack a bomb, and a bomb that bomb boosts you into the loading zone. I don't know, Bowser. I think if you slashed, you'd slash the bomb. I don't really know. I think I've tried that before. I think I've actually tried that before, but I never got a good setup for it. I don't remember if I tried that. But I think the problem is that when I tried to do slashes, I kept slashing the bomb. Pretty sure that's what happened. There's another cutscene skip. Alright, door clip again. Needs to clip. Come on. Clip. Come on. There we go. Gotta wait for the spotlight. Alright, that time I did not get the gamepad glitch, but yeah, so I pulled a bomb and the mini blend hit me, and that made me go to 0 health, and I dropped the bomb, which pushed me into the loading zone, and I triggered it on the same frame as dying. And that skipped the cutscene, so that cutscene would have crashed if I hadn't done that. I actually can't use pause storage for it. Though, pause storage I think does work, but it's a 1 frame window. No thanks. I'd rather just do that, which is you know, infinite frame window. This is just position based. I need you to... Okay. Okay. Anyway. Helmrock. We're about to fight the Helmrock King. That was kind of a mess. About to fight the Helmrock King. Basically, it's just an RNG fest. The first 2 hit... You have to hit Helmrock 4 times with the Skull Hammer. And the first 2 are guaranteed because the only way for you to hit Helmrock is with a peck. So Helmrock has to actually peck the ground. And so that's the only way I can hit Helmrock. And when Helmrock's in the air, Helmrock can do 2 things. But the first half, if you haven't hit Helmrock 2 times, he's always gonna land. So he's gonna land. Like he's so that's always guaranteed. And then he's gonna peck me twice if I have good positioning. Okay, good. You don't want him to move forward before the first peck. Okay, so this would be another peck that's guaranteed. Then he's gonna fly away, because he can only do 2 attacks on the ground. And this time he's going to he can do this charge attack right here. So that's bad RNG. He can do the charge attack or he can land. That's the 2 things he can do. And now also when he's on the ground, he can do 1 of 2 attacks. He can do a wind attack, or he can do a peck. And wind attack I can cancel with boomerang, but I can't get an attack on him. I can't get a skull hammer on him. Also, highlight analysis and Aru. Sorry, I'm gotta focus right now. I'm about to die if I get hit 1 more time. Because I can't reach out right now. Like, I literally can't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to do commentary and play at the same time, and it just can't. Okay. Alright, I need him to do one more attack. One more attack, please. Okay, good. That's pretty bad RNG. Let me read real quick. I know it's a source requirement. Yes, it does. How much longer would it be if the cutscenes weren't allowed as sources? Very long. It'd be like at least like 2 or 3 more minutes. Hi, Aru. Streamer, if you say another frickin' word, I'm literally gonna kiss you. Come here, homie. Thanks for the host, Aru. Pause storage does work. Also, I realize now that I forgot to call wallet dupe Jake Clip. Wow, I lost so much time to RNG. I lost a minute to RNG. That's ridiculous. Crazy. I lost a whole minute. Actually, yeah, I don't think all of it was RNG because I had some bad execution. It's probably like 40 seconds to RNG, honestly. Alright, here's auction. I'm not going to talk during any of this. My couch is going to explain the whole thing. I'm like legit not gonna say anything during auction. Like I'm not gonna explain anything. Alright, that's one item. That could be a treasure chart or the Swift Sale. I have no idea. No way of knowing which one it is. I need 4 items in total. So I'm gonna have to do this at least 3 more times. 3 to 4 more times. What's up, Dragoneer? I have a cheating emote, Evatron. I have a cheating emote for 7TV. What is that? Alright, 2 more items. That was the heart. The heart, interestingly enough, fills in a container. If it didn't fill in the container, we would have no way of knowing it was a heart. The route also very, very nicely works out where you get the heart to fill the container, or else this route wouldn't work. Very base. Alright, it's 50-50 now. It's 50-50. There's a 50% chance that I get perfect RNG, and there's a 50% chance that this is a joy pennant. Now, you know, that's because we've eliminated all the other items. You know, before we eliminate all the items, there's actually a 20% chance, but at this moment, the probability is now 50%. Because we've eliminated all the other items. Just need one more item. Alright, what will it be? What will it be? Oh my goodness. That's perfect RNG. The believers win. That was a really big time save. Alright. This is now world record contender. So that's auction. I just got all the items and no joy pendant. 20% chance of gonna happen. So, we got a couple more things to do on Windfall. Couple more things to do. There's a quest with Maggie that we're gonna start. We're also gonna do Mila, and while we're doing Mila, we're gonna do a couple of things. But Maggie, basically, her quest starts after you've beaten Forsaken Fortress. And so, her quest basically involves her love with a moblin. She fell in love with a moblin. Classic Stockholm Syndrome. That was keeping her captive. And the moblin actually let her keep a few skull necklaces. And remember her dad was the old man? Was like really poor? Well, the skull necklaces are really valuable, so now she's stinking rich. And that was her dad that we actually talked to. He was the guy that used to be at the tree. And that's Mila. She actually did not work out so well from Forsaken Fortress. She's actually really poor now. She used to be pretty rich, so they actually kind of traded positions. Mila's really poor, and Maggie's really rich. And so, while she's running around the island, we're gonna go ahead and do a couple of things. Oh gosh, okay. Scared me. Really precise jump slash there. Luckily I got it. Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm actually going to do the lighthouse quest where I have to shoot this with a fire arrow. Wow. In a weird way. You don't have to wait for the cart to go all the way up. You can actually hit it through the wall. And that actually allows Milo to work, or else we wouldn't be able to make the quest. And then Creep is really happy, so we're gonna get a heart piece from him. But we got a couple more things to do. There's a chest that spawned. We're gonna get that chest. And we're gonna mail the letter that Maggie gave us. So, we're a little short on time with Maggie, so gotta be really quick because I think we're gonna miss it if I don't go really quick. I think I'm gonna miss it. So. It's a really tight quest. I'm gonna take a risky route to try to get to her quicker. Okay, there she is. Don't worry, she can't see us up here. Yeah, so funny enough, we bust her for theft for stealing from Zunari. That's what we did. We just stole from Zunari 4 times, and now we're condemning a child for stealing from Zunari. Like, double standard, if you ask me. Yeah, she gives us a bottle, and that's it for Windfall nighttime. We're gonna be back to Windfall. We're gonna come back for, I think, was it 1 more trip? Or 2 more trips? I think it's 2 more trips. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on Windfall. I think it's 2 more trips. Nice. Alright, so we enter Beetle and leave just to spawn the boat. Because I'm actually going to get Battle of the Gales here. So this is Shark Island. And this is where I get Battle of the Gales. So this is like the warping. And another big frog. It's actually Cyclos's brother. And they're both big frogs. This really massive frog, honestly. He's just so big that you could, like, roll him. You could literally roll him. That's how big he is. It's a reptile? No, it's not! It's an amphibian. This song allows me to warp to specific warp points. One of them is Tower of the Gods. It's one of the warp points. So, if I ever get on an island that I can't possibly get off of, I can then warp to Tower of the Gods. And one of the islands is actually a triangle island. I actually cannot swim over the triangle island. There's one more triangle island that I actually have not placed a pearl on. And that's what I'm about to do. I'm actually about to do that. Hey, son! Thanks for the good luck. Where am I? There we go. We're gonna go to Beetle first. We're gonna go to Beetle, get in a ship, buy a few things. This Beetle serves as a loading zone for pause storage as well. But while I'm here, I can go ahead and buy stuff. Because I need a bunch of things from Beetle. We're gonna get everything we need from Beetle. So I'm gonna need a pear and bait.
Thank you.
Now, he doesn't sell the pear until you've bought the the bag.
Thank you.
So we're gonna come back. We're actually gonna leave and come back in and do all of our purchases now. And then I'm gonna go. Actually, you have to do pause storage to navigate to the island line, and place the pearl and skip the cutscene. And this is really difficult. I shouldn't say that.
Thank you. Bye.
There we go. Can someone check to make sure that that first option is correct? I don't know how you can check. yeah, so I'm really just gonna drown. We're just waiting for Link to drown, so you can do a couple donations while we're waiting for him to drown. I was auctioned, it was perfect. That's why I'm ahead. Oh no, Link drowned! So now he's in the boat, so we can sail the island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But is that good, Amphi? Like, is that correct? Is that the default? What does that translate to? Alright, so we're gonna skip the cutscene. At this point, I can actually skip it later, but I don't want to. I go to the bell at the top. So, this cutscene puts you on a certain map I don't want to go to, and the game will crash. So that cutscene, if I hadn't done pause storage, I actually would have crashed. And I don't want that. That's bad. Yeah, now let's go to Tower of the Gods, which I totally remember raising. Yeah, the hard part of the run is over. Press to change, so switch. I don't want switch. So I'm gonna have to change that. Man, I would have done that during that pause storage if I knew. I'll lose like a second or two to change that. But yeah, now it's time to go to Tower of the Cocks. I'm not gonna say that. Why did it eat my input? I pressed D-pad up, but nothing happened. That's so weird. Maybe it was lag, I don't really know. But now it's Tene Primuto. Is that correct? We're about to figure out. I think that's correct. Means keep holding? Okay, cool. It's the one that starts with a T. I can't remember. Cause I want hold, I don't want switch. Switch is really bad. Switch is like freaking horrible. Just D-pad things, probably. Alright, so now I'm gonna do floor 1 skip. So all we have to do is just clip out of bounds and leap through this staircase over here. And there we go. I've skipped the first floor. And that was a treasure chart that I had to get. What? Camera? Honestly, I'm just not gonna side up, like, ever. I really just shouldn't. Because, like, the camera's super weird there. Can't believe the camera, like, readjusted and made me throw the thing. There's not that many sequence breaks in Tower of the Gods, I'd say. There's no sequence breaks, but there is a way to do rooms faster. So coming up, there's actually a way to do this room faster over here. Actually, you're supposed to lead this statue on the maze. You're supposed to call him and lead him underneath this rainbow bridge thingy. But I can actually get around that doing this really interesting clip. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's try that again. Here we go. We actually can crawl, and then that'll make my hitbox lower, and then I can grab him through the floor. That's the first statue. So I'm actually gonna have to lead these 3 statues to the center, probably representing the Triforce. And that's going to form a portal that'll let us get to the next area of the dungeon, which leads to the boss. So can't get around this. Can't really skip these statues. This like second part of the dungeon, can't really skip it, but we can make it go faster with item sliding and a couple skips. They're pretty cool. And this is command melody. I need it for the run, and I need it for Hundo, and I need it to get through Tower of the Gods, or else this door wouldn't open. So just gotta go in order. Well, exactly in order. I guess I could skip this magic here. Yeah, because I don't need this magic. No, I do need this magic. I just don't need it the second time. Okay, so there's gonna be another statue, and there's a skip for this one. This one's a bit more precise. I'm gonna have to focus for this. I can actually, instead, I'm supposed to step on a switch and make a bridge, but we're doing a speedrun, so we're not gonna do that. Let me do something instead. And yeah, that's how you skip forming the bridge. That was actually very, very precise hop, but I used a setup to get the angle for it. Almost got hit by that guy. I'm getting a little nervous, like, it's so hard to not, like, mess these things up. So, statue number 3. Also, Triforce chart number, well, treasure chart number, the second treasure chart of the dungeon we're about to get first. Yo, Shankshaw Petroleum, thank you so much for the host. If you get nervous, just remember, yep, cock. Yeah. Well, this run's kind of good. That's why. That's why I'm nervous. I'm not at all worried about the estimate anymore. This run is going to be underestimate. I'm already halfway through the run. Like, it's gonna be underestimate. But I'm worried about, like, this might record. Like, this actually could go record, which is crazy. Really cool item slide to get across there. Yeah, we need the small key, so... But we can do item sliding to get it faster. Oh, I should have mentioned that. We skipped a bow. I should have mentioned that. Because we already have the bow, so we don't need to get it. Yeah, you just need to get the highest upgraded bow. Add RNG. Let's try that again. Like, he said no. Okay, there we go. This is the scale puzzle. Not my favorite puzzle, but... If you're fast, you can take that guy out, which I luckily did. Okay. Nope. Okay, so I gotta use 3 of these. To have enough weight to pick up myself and the statue. And there we go. Yeah, that was pretty bad RNG, unfortunately. I don't know. I think that lost a lot of time, like at least 15 seconds. Probably even more. Man, that getting hit there is really bad. Yeah, so these are all the statues, and now we can go to the next area of the dungeon. And this is the final area of the dungeon. We're gonna get the boss key. Normally you're supposed to do a puzzle to open up, to lower these lasers, but luckily it lowers automatically, even, you know, you open the chest. And this is the boss key, so actually, you can technically skip using the boss key, but you can't skip getting it. Nice. Alright. With a quick lighter, I can just take out both of these guys. I'm glad I got that. That's the first time I've gotten that in a run. A double light arrow. It's pretty sick. We're about to go to the boss. So who likes floating head and hands bosses? Who's not seen enough of those bosses and wants to see more? Well, if you raise your hand, you're gonna enjoy this boss because Nintendo seems to have a habit of repeating bosses. And so, yep, that's what this boss is, a floating head and hands boss. Cool. This boss is actually really hard, like really, really challenging, so if I do it well, I can do it quickly, but there's a lot of RNG in it, so hands can respawn, it's really unfortunate. Very base, dude, I love that Greylick. That still works? I'm so surprised. Let's go! Good fight. So yeah, if you do it like that, you can one cycle the head. It's really difficult, but I got all the one cycles, luckily. Trust me, guy. Why is it left hand? I have no idea. It's like left hand and like raise. No, it's raise. Oh, I have no idea. Wait, is it 2 T's? Oh no! It's probably a misspelling. They must have misspelled it. Trust me, guy! Alright, very important. Do not enter this warp. If I enter that warp, I lose 10 minutes. So, yeah, don't enter the warp. There we go. We didn't enter the warp. Awesome. Yeah, entering that warp loses 10 minutes because I'd have to quit without saving. If I saved and quit, then I would have soft locked, and then the run would have not been completable. Basically, that takes me to the map after beating Tower of the Gods, and you're supposed to get off of it by ringing the bell. And there's no other way besides ringing the bell. And if I ring the bell, the game crashes. If I save warp after going through that portal, I go to the bell. So, I'm on a one-way ticket to crash in the game. So, yeah, we cannot enter there. We stay warp. But I don't need to ring the bell anyway, because I don't need to go down that high road. But it's too late. The game crashes because that cutscene you're supposed to watch earlier, and we're already in the late half of the game, and early game cutscenes crash if you watch them in the late game. And same thing for early game cutscenes. Or for late game cutscenes. If you watch late game cutscenes in the early game, they also crash. Did I just miss? I did not want to do that. Okay. Well. Alright, don't hit me. Goodbye, bird. So, we're gonna go get our bracelets now. Now, you normally, after the halfway point, there's 2 more dungeons to awaken the sages. You missed that part. There's the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple. And so this is kind of part of... Okay, you're annoying. This is part of that quest. That was really bad RNG, my goodness. This is part of the quest that we're starting. I don't know how to say this. There's these 2 dungeons where we have to get 2 sages, and they're supposed to pray to restore the power of the Master Sword. And so Power Bracelets is one of the items you're supposed to get before you enter Earth Temple. So that's why I got that. Basically, both dungeons require an item to enter them. There's also the iron boots, and that's required to enter the Wind Temple. So we'll get that later as well. Yeah, time for another Windfall. So this is a daytime Windfall. So I just waited it for it to be day, and then went to Windfall. And a couple more things to do on Windfall. Basically, a lot of pictures. Like, every picture that I took, I'm gonna dump all those off. And then we're gonna a couple things and read mail. So, Anton wants a picture of Lindo, because we're gonna actually set them up with each other and make them go on a date, and he'll give us a heart piece. But just to make sure he's sure, we gotta talk to him one more time. Are you ready for the date? He's like, yeah, let's do it! Okay, cool. Alright, let's go talk to Zunari. So, for starting the trading quest, he's going to give us what is it called? The magic armor, which takes rupees for getting hit. We're never gonna use that, it's useless. Not that one, that one. The gossip girls have been gossiping about Zunari and Mineko getting together, and this confirms it for them. For this picture, the guy on the stairs wanted something big and round. Now, I know where your mind is wandering, but he meant the moon. And, we can actually reuse the Mineko Lenzo picture, because Mineko just wants a picture of herself, and that picture has a picture of herself, so we'll just do a purpose. Hi, Morty, what's up? Now it's time to read mail! I hate all mail! $5 for me. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to whack my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Mail! If you got that reference, you are not a zoomer. You're a boomer if you got that reference. Actually, more like a millennial. You got that reference? You may notice we don't want all this mail, but we have to read all of it anyway to get to the end of the mail, unfortunately. We want some heart pieces. It's just 3 heart pieces that we want from the mail. Blue's Clues is not that old. No, you! Alright, that's it for Windfall. Now we're gonna go away. To this submarine over here. Well, where is it? There it is. Whee! We gotta beat a bunch of... These actually are pontoons. That's what they're called. Is that all of them? Is that all? Okay, that is. So this is the submarine right outside of the Earth Temple, which is Headstone. And it's always faster to do the submarine first. So I have to get this treasure chart, right? So it's always faster to do the subs first. That's why I did that first. And then you want to item slide to the island, or sail to the island. But in this case, we're gonna item slide because it's way faster than sailing. Really very precise angle for that item slide, so I took a bit to line it up just to make sure I got it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go back through the loading zone again, so we're gonna do that with the pause storage. There we go. There we go. So we're gonna skip a cutscene after getting the song. So this is the song you're supposed to get. So you know, I used the power bracelets to get rid of the stone, and now I can get the song. The Earth God's lyrics. Okay, save warp. I just got the song, and now I'm gonna save and quit before watching the cutscene after getting it. And so now I'm gonna have to go teach that song to Medley, and then we're gonna bring Medley to the Earth Temple, and then do the Earth Temple. I'm gonna do a couple things along the way, though. Do a couple things first. I'm actually going to do the very first octave room. There's 3. This one's only 4 eyes, but the others are going to be 16. What am I doing? Nice! That was pretty perfect. So, thing with octaves, we're going to see them later. Bombs, you can shoot faster than light arrows. And they take the... Bombs and light arrows are the only useful things to beat these. The bombs, you can shoot them faster. They're kind of hard to aim because they kind of... You can see where they're aiming, but they take a while to hit. They don't move very quick. The arrows are special because they can pierce the eyes. But again, you can't shoot the arrows very quickly and they use a lot of magic. But, so I usually like to, for this one, I try to go for a double hit with the light arrow. So light arrows are very useful for like double, triple, quadruple hits. And then I finish them off with bombs. While, because the light arrow takes a while to recharge. Just shoot them faster, forehead. Thanks, Telly. Yeah, we're gonna see 2 more of those octaves, and the strat's gonna be different for those last 2. Yeah, so now we can go teach the song we learned in Medley. Now again, I'm using the warp song. I always warp when I can't super swim. It's only when you really can't super swim that you warp. Otherwise, well, also if you want the boat to go with you. If you want the boat to go with you, that's really useful, that the boat goes wherever you warp. You're gonna hear Medley, we're gonna go get her. Hi, Elena K. Hope you're having fun. Hope the run's going well. It's actually going really well. This is record pace. time for another cutscene skip, which I'm not going to talk during. Alright, there we go. So now we're at Medley. We can talk to her, teach her the song. So we had to navigate the entire way blind. And then I can play the song and then skip the cutscene. Alright. So we just skipped the cutscene of awaking the Sage Medley. And now we're gonna do a couple more things, and then we're gonna go to the Earth Temple. So now she's in our boat. You probably can't really see her. Maybe see her now. She's in the boat. See her. But we're gonna do a couple more things actually before we go to the Earth Temple. I almost lose. We're gonna get the other song, which is the Wind God's aria. Is it Wind God's aria? Yeah, Wind God's aria. And this is required for entering Wind Temple. Well, you know, we're not gonna do Wind Temple yet. We have to do it after Earth Temple. It's mandatory. Going to the temple while asleep? Yep. While she's asleep. So that's the second to last pause storage of the run. And now, one more place I'm gonna go before Earth Temple. Oh. Okay. It's a little... Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I almost lost like 15 million times. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. I will say, that was a little... I'm a little horrified. Yeah, the last place is Ice Ring. Voiding Out spawns me in the boat at Ice Ring. Just convenient. I have to get this, treasure chart. We're gonna go inside. And that's going to, we're gonna get the iron boots. So, you know, just like the Fire Mountain, you have to, in this case, you melt it. While Fire Mountain, you had to freeze it. And that gives me the iron boots, but we're not gonna save work, we're actually gonna do something interesting instead. Because I have to go to Earth Temple, right? Well, that's 2 quadrants away. But what if we just island hop there? What if we just island hop there? What do you say? Okay, this island hop is like 2 quadrants, so it's very, very precise. Ooh, right in the cutscene trigger. Nice. That doesn't always go that way, but it did this time. So, but yeah. So you basically clip. That setup allows you to clip in a certain speed range that is very likely to trigger the cutscene or get you really near it, where you can just swim to the cutscene. And now we're gonna enter Earth Temple. Alan Hobbs and Hundo, very based. before I do Earth Temple, I want to mention Earth Temple. You're supposed to escort Medley around, and you're supposed to use her to break a bunch of song stones in the dungeon. Well, I'm not gonna do that because that's slow. Because escorting Medley is really, really slow. Normally, so you're supposed to get the mirror shield in Earth Temple. I already have it, so we're gonna skip getting it. And also, you're supposed to use Medley a lot and use a bunch of like light shining. I will do all that myself. I don't need Medley for anything. So we're gonna use her for one room and then ditch her and then make a beeline to the end of the dungeon. Linny, hi, welcome. Welcome to my actually good run. This is just a no reset. Very interesting thing you saw. I called her and then I went through the door. I'll explain that in a second. So what that did was, in this game specifically, if a character, like, if a Medley is following you and then you go through a door, if she's still following you, she'll go through the door with you. So she just like magically teleported to the door because she was still actively following you. You have to very quickly open the door or else she stops following you. And because I did that really quickly, it basically teleported her to the door, which is faster than carrying her normally. And now we don't need Medley anymore. Interestingly enough, these lighters one-hit these guys, so you're normally supposed to shine light on them to make them vulnerable. They turn to stone, but with the light arrows, you just insta-kill them, so... Those blue shoes. And here's the Medley skip route. It's 4 very tricky roll clips, so I gotta focus for the entire thing. That's 1. That's 2. Okay. Alright, so basically the first part that I skipped was a double shine. I'm supposed to have the mirror shield and Medley. And Medley can also shine light using her harp. And I was supposed to basically shine light in both of those eyes on that first statue to open up the staircase. Instead, I just clipped out of bounds. And the second one was a songstone that I'm supposed to use Medley to break. But again, we can just clip through it. I just got a small piece that I'm actually never going to use. You just need it to get rid of the fog. The reason is that we have to beat all these hands, and when we beat all the hands, we'll get a chest. And that'll be the first treasure chart of the dungeon. Medley skip is insane, Linny. It's really hard and really scary. It's like very, very difficult. It takes a lot of practice. I say I'm too hungry to make decisions. Alright, so let's do the more Medley skip. I'm not gonna explain this, I don't think. I'm gonna let my couch explain this part. This is too hard for me to explain. Basically, I just skipped using Medley there to shine light on that. Nice. Okay, bye. Bye. Okay. You again. You decided you wanted to stay. Really trying to kill these keys because they're annoying. No, I hit target first by accident. I can't stay on this thing. Here we go. Alright, last part. Alright, and that's Bentley Skip. 4 frame perfect roll clips. Who's Cash gonna be? Joash and Gymnast. I take out that warp pot because I'm gonna use it. I'm actually gonna make another trip through here. First, we're gonna actually go and get the last treasure chart. I'm like not gonna explain Medley Skip. I'm gonna let my couch do it. Alright, that was pretty bad, unfortunately, because of the last part was really, really slow. I'm starting off the chest was really slow. Is this the ESA recording? Yes. I'm sending this to ESA so they can have this run. Because who needs to do things live? Alright, so I save warp out because I'm actually stuck in there. You're supposed to do a puzzle to get the boss key, and that opens up that room, but I didn't do that, and so I'm actually stuck in that room, so I have to save warp, and that's why I opened the warp pot. I'm gonna farm a few more skull necklaces before we go beat the boss. I really love item sliding at these moblins and hitting them out of the item slide. It's really sick. He just hit his friend. Alright. The boss key skip is a roll clip. It's really precise. And first try. So I did a frame perfect pause to get the correct angle. I rolled into the correct position. I then targeted the wall. Blue leaf made me, and that from that position, if you blow leaf and hang off the torch, it'll got partially out of bounds. Climb up, frame one roll, and there you go. Awesome skip. And so, wait. I don't have light arrows equipped. I need to equip light arrows. So light arrows are busted on this boss. Normally you're supposed to shine light on him, but with light arrow you can just light arrow. Let's skip that. And I'm gonna use bombs to help me kill the pose. I guess I was supposed to equip bow, but I forgot to. It's not a forced 3 cycle. You can technically 1 cycle in theory if you kill all the bows on the same frame. Well, a lot of the bows. I don't know how many. It's not all of them on the same frame. You don't technically need all of them, though all of them will work. There's a certain amount you have to kill on the same frame. And so killing all of them, yeah, Trog's tested a 2 cycle. Basically, there's a certain amount you have to kill on the same frame. Because once you kill that last Poe, they'll go back in. But if you kill all of the remaining Poes, so I think you can only kill 4. I think it's 5. I think every phase it allows you to kill 5. I can't remember how many. But there's a certain amount, and then once it hits that last Poe, it triggers them to all go back in. But if you kill every single remaining one on the same frame, it'll 1 cycle. And it's never been done before. By task, because it's insanely hard. So Trog just settled for a 2 cycle. But I think he killed like a ridiculous amount on the same frame. I think the most I've ever killed was like 3 on the same frame. I have a clip of it. But yeah, that's Earth Temple. Wow, that was almost gold. What in the world? after Earth Temple, my Master Sword is actually going to be changed from fully charged to half charged. Because that's actually what this cutscene does. It sets your Master Sword to half charged. So that downgrades the Master Sword. Now, in Wind Waker HD only, if you downgrade an item, that's not a problem, because it'll re-upgrade, actually, automatically when you save warp. So that's bad. You want to know why it's bad? Because Makar was required to enter Wind Temple. He's only spawned if the flag for that would be the Master Sword being half charged. So when the Master Sword is fully charged, he's gone. So if I save and quit from this point up until Wind Temple, I'll be self-locked. So better not save and quit. Yeah, the pace is looking pretty nice. Who's this me guy that has the world record? He must be damn good. I have no idea. I've been trying to beat this me guy for so long, the old noob, and I still can't beat him. He just keeps getting better. Like, I can't beat me. Every time I beat me gets the same time. And then I can't beat me, and then he has a new time. This me guy. So that's the half-charged Master Sword. Now I'm actually able to go to Wind Temple. Because my Master Sword is half-charged. Normally, it's completely uncharged, but because I watched the Puppet Ganon cutscene, it's fully charged. It was fully charged before watching this cutscene. I'm not gonna go to Wind Temple quite yet, though I do need to pick up Makar first, but before I pick up Makar and get my keys to Makar, I'm going to go to one island first and do a couple of things, and then we'll go pick up Makar. And then, we're not gonna go directly to Wind Temple, because, this is Hundo. We're gonna do a couple things, and, along the way. But we do need to enter all the dungeons, because every dungeon has something for Hundo. First we gotta... This is what the pear was for. That's what the mask was about. So that's what the point of the pear was. Just for getting the heart piece. I shouldn't jump there. Okay, so now we're going to go to a different island. This is kind of slow. I don't like the speed. This is the flight control platform. Basically, leap as far as you can, and you'll be rewarded with a heart piece if you break the record. Okay, well, what if we just item slide across and cheat? And that's what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, there's a lot of minigame cheating in this game. I'm sorry, we cheat at, like, all the minigames. Like, we cheat at a lot of minigames. This is one of them. And they don't even know. You just item slide across. Something really interesting happened there. I lost all my magic. And you may not have noticed that in a casual playthrough. For beating the game, you lose all your magic, because normally you don't have any magic by the time you beat the game. It's usually your last tick of magic that sends you through. But, yeah, it's actually designed to take away all your magic, probably to prevent you from going extra distance, just in case. Cheater! Alright, so now we're gonna go pick up Makar. Makar! Picking up Makar! I do need to get some magic. It's RNG. There's an RNG patch of magic that can give me a lot. And then there's guaranteed magic. Other than that, there's some guaranteed. Alright, we got some. That'll work. But yeah, we need magic because we need it for Wind Temple, and I drain all my magic from Flight Control Platform. It's just part of the route. And now we can play the song from Makar. Time to Ouija Mansion 3. Good luck. Thanks to good luck, Lenny. Good luck with Ouija's Mansion. I can never beat me. Sounds like an existential crisis. No! That's not what I meant when it... Dun, 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 Taco! Welcome! Welcome, Taco. I'm doing a no reset. Doing a no reset, practicing my commentary. And I'm also on a ridiculous pace run, so. So there's that too. That ET, yeah. Alright, this is the first salvage of the run. First salvage. Isn't there a pause storage for this, like with Medley? You technically could, but you have to watch the Medley cutscene. You can't, like, pause storage it, because then you'll lose the flags of watching the cutscene. Like, you'll lose the the half-charged Master Sword. And then if you did that from Makar, the same thing would happen. If you skipped the Makar cutscene, he'd be gone. So you can't pause storage any of those. And then that actually gets rid of the cutscene at the end of Wind Temple without even needing pause storage. So we actually are skipping cutscenes by just watching the cutscene for the Puppet Ganon cutscene. Alright, we're gonna go to Wind Temple. I'm actually one quadrant over, because we're gonna do I'm gonna do something first, and then we're gonna sail over there to Wind Temple. Yeah, we're just gonna cheat at these submarines, just item slide across. You could technically leap across, but it's slower than item sliding, but yeah. Just gotta get to the chest, really. Don't have to do any of these subs. It's really the pattern for all these submarines. Leaping is harder and slower, yep. Yeah, Makar disappearing is the reason, Astor. But also, they're stupid. We save warp, the Master Sword fully upgrades, and Makar never comes back. Yep, pretty much. Alright, this is, by the way, this is Pressing Moon. Okay, just do a couple things here, and then we'll sail to Wind Temple. Let's go on this side. Is that gonna work? Good. I can see on my gamepad screen a map that helps me salvage. I can see my exact location and the exact location of the treasure. Really, really nice change that they made over the GameCube version, where you have to pause to see it. You have to pause and open the map, but I don't even have to pause. I can see it in real time. He gets put in Boston jail. Yeah, he does. Alright, so let's do some Wind Temple now. And this is the final dungeon of the game. This dungeon has a very, very powerful item in it. In fact, it's one of the most powerful items in this entire game, and that's the hookshot. Hookshot is very, very important for getting places. But once we get the hookshot, it's gonna open up so many islands that we didn't have access to before. And it saves time in a lot of places, because there's a good bit of hookshotable things. Trees, chests, things that are hookshotable to skip, like that could, you know, do faster movement. When you're doing the pointing with a sail, are you 1 or 2 hand meshing? I'm 2 hand meshing. Makar is actually only useful for like 2 rooms, so you're not gonna see him for very long. Same thing with Medley, honestly. So he's actually more useful than the medley, actually. Because medley's only used for 1 room. Makar's used for 2 rooms. Wow. Makar, you get such a big upgrade compared to medley. Hookshot early when? Never. Unless you can, like, wrong warp. You can wrong warp and get hookshot early. Pretty much the only way we're gonna get hookshot early. Like, I don't see a way to get past... If you can find a way to get past barred doors, then... I guess. But then you also have to get past the songstone, so I have no idea. You have a bad feeling about the next room? Nah, it's fine. Makar is fine. Yeah, that was... We only need him for this room, and that's it. We don't need him for any rooms. Salvage item... Oh, you're talking about from salvaging. Oh. I'm out. That. You're talking about getting the fake hookshot. Alright, so that's it. Makar plants some trees. And there you go. Bye, Makar. Oh yeah, and we're not gonna save him. He gets caught and we're never gonna save him. No, not Makar! No! We'll see him again. Very precise shot on the warp pot there. We're gonna go through it later. To get to the higher floor, we can do that trick. We're gonna go get the boss key. Yeah, nice clip out of bounds. Let's skip using Makar here. Let's try that again. There we go. With a roll clip out of bounds, I can leaf behind the songstone and go get the boss key. There is a boss key skip, but it's very difficult and barely even RTA viable. And it doesn't even save that much time. See if I can get both of these. I need to get these Knight's Crest, very important, because I need 10. And I should have 5 at this point. That should be the 5th Knight's Crest, 5 Knight's Crest at that point. We'll get 1 more in this dungeon. Nagar deserves to be left. Yeah, he does. He is! He's twice as useful as Menly, that's true. So, save warp, now Makar is actually gone. Like, we fully upcharged the Master, fully upgraded the Master Sword, so he's actually gone now. Well, I promise you he makes 1 more appearance. 1 more guest star appearance, and then that's it for him. So I can side hop after opening the floor to get onto this platform while it's opening. And then we're actually going to skip using the small key for this room by clipping in. Let me try. Come on. There we go. That is the mini boss room. So we actually just clipped into the mini boss room. Now I'm normally supposed to use a small key on this door, but I am going to get that small key, but I'm going to use it on a different door. It's much faster because the other small key is very, very out of the way compared to that small key. So this Wizrobe goes down really easily. We're just gonna lighter up everything, pretty much. That's it. Goodbye. And this is the fabled hookshot. This stupid powerful hookshot. It's so powerful. And very, very hard to get in this game. As you notice, I'm getting it in like the 3-hour mark. It's so hard to get. Because you have to go to like every dungeon to get it. So I'm going to get a couple things in this next room. In this next room, I gotta break all the floors to spawn a chest, and then I'm gonna open the other chest, which has the small key in it. So that's a treasure chart, the first treasure chart. And then we're gonna do a really interesting skip. Normally you're supposed to do a certain puzzle to get up here, but we're gonna do a bomb boost. Open the chest. Open the chest, thank you. Alright, so that bomb boost allows me to get over the spikes without doing the skip. And look, the spikes are down, thanks. Well, actually, we could have gone down even if the spikes didn't go down, but... Alright, so the small key and the treasure chart. And I'm gonna use a small key on a different door you're about to see. First, let's cut into the basement. There's a really cool hookshot trick. So you kind of, there's a part of that that's hookshotable that's out of bounds. It's really weird. You can just hookshot yourself out of bounds. Alright, we're gonna have to defeat all the enemies in this room for the second treasure chart of the dungeon. And light arrows are really useful. Just gonna light arrow everything. But I have to watch this goblin die. It's really weird. If I don't watch him die, the chest won't spawn properly. It's weird. Because it'll unload the enemy. I did not mean to do that. Let's get that. I like that. There we go. Alright, so I can get down to the bottom during that cutscene if I just side hop like that. That was really slow. I need to stop doing that strat that I'm using where I'm like jumping out of the first person. I need to just cancel first person roll. Hard lesson learned there. I lost a lot of time from that. Alright. What's up, Patrick? It's going well. This run's really good. Last bit of joy pendants, and then let's go to the boss. Get up there. Come on. Okay, well if I fall off I can do this clip instead. You can just do that. Alright, to the boss. This split's horrible. This run isn't good for the red pace piles, I totally agree. Makar's back! Yay! I told you he'd be back! But something's weird about this, don't you think? We didn't actually beat the boss, so the dungeon's beaten, right? Wait, but what about Mulgara? No, Makar! He's wearing his AirPods! No! He's not listening! Watch out for Mulgara! Makar, no! Man, he keeps wearing his AirPods. Yeah, so Makar is actually in here because the Master Sword is fully charged. And that's actually the trigger for the dungeon being beaten. But it's not the trigger for Mulgara being beaten. So we actually still have to beat Mulgara to get to the living zone and to get the heart piece. That's what we're gonna do. And there's a really difficult way to do this fight that basically one cycles Mulgara. So I'm gonna have to focus for this. One. I did this 3 times. Okay, I have 1 more attempt. Please die. I have 1 more attempt. I have to kill these babies. Alright, we'll try 1 more time. Okay. Alright, I'm behind. I should be behind PB now. I just threw the run. Alright, well that's the one, well, kind of. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Actually, am I not behind? I think I'm like, I know I lost like 2 minutes or something. Or a minute, I don't know. I lost a lot of time. I think it's a minute, actually. I don't think I killed PB, but that's a really big time loss. I lost a minute? Yeah. That was a really bad split. I'm not in the middle of the room, am I? Okay, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's really funny. Makar like messes up the music. I can't really talk during this part. Like, I'm sorry, but like my couch is just gonna have to explain this part because like there's literally no way I can explain all that. Like while it's happening, it's just too much. I lost over a minute. It's like a minute and 20. Yeah, that's really bad. So that's it for the dungeons. Now the Triforce quest is next. So that's the next thing in the general playthrough of the game. So I'm gonna be getting the Triforce. There's 8 shards. In the original game, you had to get 8 Triforce charts, and then decipher them all from Tingle with for a very hefty price, and then salvage them all in the ocean for 8 shards. But in this game, it was changed. So there's actually only 3 charts, and 5 of the charts were switched to just shards. I looked away because I thought it was in the hole. So I have to beat the enemies in all these rooms first. We're gonna go all these rooms. Now, I just hit the top of it with a fire arrow, and that's important. Explain in a second. After I beat these rooms, normally there's a cutscene that plays where the torch gets lit, but if it's already lit with a fire arrow, it skips that cutscene. I have to very quickly shoot it for it to even save time. I got confused again. I got the ground spawn. I did it right though. Nice. Okay. So, play Wind's Requiem, and then I'll be rewarded with the Triforce chart. So again, that would have been a chart in the GameCube version, but it got changed to a shard in the HD version to shorten the Triforce quest because it's really long and annoying. That's a Dorito? Really? I didn't know that. We're gonna sail away to the next island. This is 7-star we're sailing towards. Now, I don't need to do anything on the island. As you see, it's just 7 little islands over there. What I am going to do is the platform here, and then I'm going to do the octo. There's wizards on this island. Guess this would be a good time for donations. I forgot to say that. I keep forgetting to say, this is a good time for donations. Holy crap, I couldn't find him. I could not see him. I don't know why I couldn't see him. He's so far away. Alright. That's the Wizrobes. And then after this, I have the Octo. And this is going to be a 69 Octo. So it's a lot harder than the other ones. Mine. That was okay. Alright, one more. Okay, try again. There you go. Okay, so yeah, the general gist is you lead with bombs and then finish off with light arrows. This is a good time to check out Raid Shadow Legends. Did you know that you can have a free subscription with Prime? I didn't know that. It's amazing. So, salvage up a heart piece, and then we are going to continue the Triforce collecting quest. Next up, Outset. I'm gonna finish up everything on Outset. Outset Island has the another part of the Triforce collecting quest, the Savage Labyrinth. So that's 50 floors. You're supposed to go to the 30th floor and get the shard, but there's also something on the 50th floor. So we have to do every single floor. Yep, you heard me correctly. Every single floor of Savage. And every floor, so you're supposed to beat every enemy on every floor. It's like a survivor kind of thing. And, well, we're not gonna do that, because you can skip the floors, and so that's what we're gonna do. This is a speedrun, and we're gonna skip the floors. With item sliding, not just item sliding, there's item sliding and hook sliding. I gotta focus for this. There we go, I could just do that for every single floor, though I do need spoils, so I'll get some spoils. This would be a good time to read donations, because I'm just focusing. More donations! Okay. Are you skipping floors, or are floors skipping me? I think floors are skipping me. I'm very surprised that works. we go. Into the motherland, Russia! Something, something, something. Alright, so this is the first pit stop. This is floor 10. There's a pit stop at every 10 floors. So I'm just gonna get a couple of things, a couple of rupees, and then we'll go. Keep going. I don't really need all the rupees, that's why I'm not getting all of them. J-Wiz, Peepo, Payspell. Hi, J-Wiz. Hi, J-Wiz. People smile to you too. How are you doing? How's Rando treating you? Nice. I'm in losers quarterfinals right now after losing winter semis. Oh, I'm sorry you lost, but good luck with your remaining matches. Nice. We lost the #1 seed. Oh, who is the #1 seed? Woofer? Oh. Alright. These next floor skips are a lot easier because you just hookshot. Basically, I'm gonna get hit, and then while I'm invulnerable, I can hookshot really low on the torch. Right here. See, that actually makes me go through the collision, because you don't have collision while you're hookshotting, and allows me to hit the loading zone. And you have to do it really quickly, or else you get knocked back again. You have to do it while you're flashing. Demon with another raid! Demon, thanks for the raid. We're just doing practice commentary today, and turns out I'm on record pace, so... Welcome, Raiders! I'm on record pace 3 hours in, so... How were your runs, Demon? Hope you had good runs. Yo, record pace, Peepo pace, pal! Welcome everyone, welcome Vida, Rain, Philip, Purple Sweets. Oh, what am I doing? Run died. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry about your run. What's up, Big Boss? Run died after like 5 hours. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. What did it die to? What's up, bartender? Alright, I got 2 more floor skips. Dragon? Oh, the one at the end of City? Hit. Come on. Oh. I'm sorry, that's sad. Probably frustrating too, because like, I don't remember that being like considered a hard fight, so... What exactly happened? He was still on PvP pace? What's up, Genesis? So I can't really watch your ASA run. Like, that's fine. You can watch this one live. And I'm on record pace, so. What's up, Benji's? What's up, Ludon? Ludon? What's up? I'm doing a practice run for ESA right now. All I'd say right now is that I'm farming rupees. Hi, Swift Ike. Thanks for the good luck, Mr. Swift Ike, sir. How are you doing? Is this gonna gold? This, I think this is gold pace. Alright, one more floor skip. One more. Sorry Run died, Mr. Redeemment. Yeah, I'm sorry as well. You'll get another one though. The graph looks interesting. Thank you. Yeah, we might gold this. It's looking like it is gonna gold. It's looking like this is actually a gold. Oh my. Yeah, I'm like a minute ahead. Yo, Tomily, thanks for the good luck. Run's looking a little nasty, so. Yeah, I'm golding by, what, like 3 seconds? Attached? Maybe. Alright, there's not much commentary I need to do here, because there's not much going on, really. Nice. Good. Got past the floor. That floor is horrible. If you fail it, it can be really bad. Second phase of Dragon Kill the Run. You need to, like, get knocked down or something. I guess there's still not much I have to say here, because I already explained everything. This is just, like, donation time, really. Like, I don't... We could talk about things, but that's pretty much it. Like, I gotta focus, because these are hard floor skips. Wah! Yeah, just gotta get Dono Wall here. I didn't add Dono Wall, did I? I never added it. Wait, no, I thought I did add Dono Wall on 7 TV. We have a noise from Orange Pasco saying, "My name is Jeff." Certainly it is. I agree, Jeff. I paused for a little longer than I wanted there. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. That's all the rupees I need. $69 donation saying greeting from Germany. Honk! Alright, we got it. So that was, we got less than 10 floors left. Less than 10 floors when we have 50. So that was floor 40. That last pit stop was floor 40. So almost done with Savage. It's pretty long. No, not the health, streamer. Look out for your health. I almost got that. Nice. Okay, good. Good. That might be the strat. You think that's a good change? Like, going on that side? Alright, so that's all the spoils I need. I can just do some equips while I'm getting hit. Yeah, to go on the other side. I think that'll be a better strat. Alright, just a few more floors. I think there's 2 more floor skips. This one and 1 more. And that's it. That's all of Savage. Am I gonna gold this? I'm gonna gold. That's a gold. That's another gold. Whoa, what is happening right now? I'm like popping off. Popping off right now a little bit. Okay, so that's it for Savage. I am going to do 2 more things on Outset. Alright, it's time for $4.99, guys. It's time for $4.99. Who's ready for $4.99? Alright, so there's the thing with this category. You have to do everything in the game, right? That includes even the most absurd things. And this is a little absurd. I'm going to hit this guy 500 times. So if you want to knock out all your donations, go ahead, because I got nothing to say. We're just going to hit him 500 times. Pretty much. For a heart piece. Keep the donations coming. Really want to not get stuck in corners. And when you get stuck in corners, it's really bad. I'm gonna try to hit him around the room. Come on, Bertha! Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to hit this guy 500 times. Alberto 2021. Yeah, pretty much. I gotta focus a little bit. Should it comment about the light staying at that one spot? What do you mean? The light staying at that one spot? I don't know what you mean. You enter a real dojo, I want to hit the owner 500 times. I don't think he's actually resisting these hits. I think he's actually getting hit. I think he just has a lot of health. I used to think he has like infinite health, but he's actually getting hit. Like, he's not blocking these with the spear. Because he can block hits. I think he just doesn't care about getting hit a lot of times. I think he's actually just really strong. Dude, will you please stop, Orca? I'm trying to talk. And you just keep doing that. He's getting healed. Interesting. Not really a good orca, fortunately. If I ever mess this up, yeah, that's why this was called $4.99, because $4.99 has happened before. I'm gonna get hit. That's on purpose. I messed up, but if I mess up, I should get hit there anyway. Alright, please no $4.99. There we go. Got it. This time, I used to not check to make sure I got 500. That's why 499 happened. It's because I didn't check to make sure. So I could have blocked, but I didn't because I was like, oh yeah, I got it. And then I looked away. And then when I looked back, I was dead. I was like, oh. I could have blocked his hit on that 499. So I gotta double check. Make sure it says 500 before I drop that shield. Because if it doesn't say 500, I should be shielding, so. It's painful. But yeah, that's the hurricane spin. Poor guy. He hit him 500 times. Do you see the light flash? It's staying on by the shark jaws. Wait, what with the shark jaws? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referring to. Alright, so we gotta bring this pig to a patch on the other side. And the best way to do it is really to anger him. Now, there is a way in the GameCube version to just throw him across. It's called the Fat Pig Eat. But, oh wait, I didn't say, come on, Bertha! I forgot to say it. Come on, Bertha! Come on! Come on! Alright. And that's it for outset. Come on, Bertha! Gotta remember. Alright, this is Horseshoe. You're supposed to do this golfing course, but remember, cheating? Yeah, We're just gonna do this. This is totally legit, guys. This is how you're supposed to do golfing. Don't you complain. I cheat at golfing, smiles. Sorry for the cheating. Why doesn't that work for Thorn? What do you mean? Oh, because there's an invisible wall at Thorn. There's an invisible wall preventing you from doing that. Behind the thorns. Alright, so we gotta drop in here, and then we'll go actually get the other treasure chart that we just spawned. Yeah, I remember when I was nervous too. I don't feel that bad, Jay was, though. If something unbelievable happens, like crashing somewhere, you know, it could go over. Leafless Horseshoe causes you anxiety? You mean with the item sliding? Alright, so we gotta go to the platforms real quick. There's, we have to defeat these platforms. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me. Hopefully he doesn't hit me. Alright, thanks, bird. So very interestingly enough, you can just item slide across these platforms. And so I have to step on this switch, and then I have to return to that one that has the chest. So it's 2 item slides. I need you to go away. Okay. There you go. That's horseshoe platforms. Interesting how you do like 2 item slides, and I have a setup for it to make it work every time. Now we're gonna sail through dungeons. You're telling me if you actually grind a category, you'll get better. I know, crazy, right? No, I just play perfect all all the time, actually. I don't know what you're talking about, James. I always play perfect. I never make any mistakes. It's always RNG. You're SRM in the category, man. One new crash goes rip. Yeah, SRM is very scary for marathons because you make one little mistake and your game crashes. But that's what Hundo feels like too. But not with like crashing, but like make the littlest mistake and your route's dead. You'll have to do like a big reroute. Like Ghost Ship. Like if you make one little mistake, Ghost Ship is ripped. Well, actually not just like Ghost Ship, but it's gonna turn daytime after this. Thanks for clearing up. Yeah, you're welcome. Hope that helps you understand how speedrunning works. Good, get on phone. Oh my goodness. Interesting thing you can do there is a bomb push. You drop the bomb behind you and it pushes you into the collision, pops you up. Really cool. Glubbers, hi! We're doing a no reset to practice for ESA. My no reset ended up being a ridiculous PB pace run, so, you know, there's that. Now my this is a no reset, by the way. I'm not even joking, this is a no reset. Either way, it's a no reset, so. And this ends up being my no reset. Kind of ridiculous, don't you think? So that was the Ghost Ship chart. That's required to go to the Ghost Ship because there is a first piece in the Ghost Ship. Yeah, so that actually works the same way as SP Bear's Ship. That bomb push. So dropping the bomb pushes you forward like 50 units in one frame. And that's enough for you to actually like pop up on that collision. Because your head is on the collision, you pop up. It's really weird. I don't really know how that works, but I know it works. You just go to a certain position and drop a bomb. Hi, Doodlebug. So this is the first reef of the run. That's really bad. Okay, whatever. So, man, I can't believe I missed that shot. That was a really bad time loss. Every reef is the same idea. You want to beat every single cannon, and then you can spawn a chest, and then you have to go to the highest part of the reef to get to the chest, but instead we can do this really interesting strategy with hook shot, where you can actually hook shot up onto one of these flags, and then from there you have enough height to reach the chest. So skips you having to go all the way around the reef, which is what you're normally supposed to do. And also, this is where you see the boat. I'm using the boat to change the wind direction, which is really useful. Gonna go get some food. MrAlberto's 69. Good luck with the rest of the run. Hope for a good RNG with the skip. Thanks. Thanks, Aru. I hope I clutch it out, too, because, you know, I can lose a lot of time here. I can lose a lot of time by just messing things up. If I play well, this is probably a PB. If I play well, this is, like, very likely a PB. Because if I'm like 2 minutes ahead going into PB skip, my PB got second try PB skip, so there's that. No reset equals always PB phase, yes. That's what that means. Alright, this is the last Windfall trip. And, I'm gonna deposit all my spoils and do a couple other things. So, Miss Marie, give her one of these joy pen, and she's like, "Oh! Thank you for the joy pen!" Well, we're about to give her, like, 39 more. She doesn't even know what's about to happen. So, give her 19, and then she's gonna give us the companion deed. Now, I don't need this item for Hundo. But what I do need is the item she gives you after. No, the item after is the treasure chart, and that's the whole point of giving her these. But it's really nice that we do get the cabana deed, because it's nice for getting into the cabana, which we do need to get into, but we could get around it technically with cabana deed skip, but it's really annoying, really hard trick. What's up, Charl Magne? Run looks hot. Thanks for good luck. Yeah, the run does look pretty hot. I'll agree. Alright. Time for this to get a little weird. There's a really weird thing you can do with the camera here. So, I'm turning around because I'm actually gonna have to leave the door for this cutscene, but for some reason that makes the camera go out of bounds. I have no idea why. But, yeah, so I just held up left to make Link turn around at the start of the cutscene. That makes the camera go out of bounds. But yeah, we just have to watch this cutscene because this is part of the medley quest. This happens after mailing Mo's letter. We're about to meet Mo, actually. And we'll finish up the medley, the Maggie. Did I say medley? I meant to say Maggie. Get in here. Alright, so that was Mo. He gave us Mo's letter, which we'll give to Maggie. We also finally saw Anton went on his date, because we told him to. We get a heart piece for that. We'll head back to Maggie, and we can also deposit the skull necklaces to her dad. Ooh! Yeah! He really likes those skull necklaces. Yeah, all this time lost is to the reef. So that's it. That's it for the Maggie's quest, and that's it for Windfall. We'll save up to get back to the start of Windfall, and then now I'm really gonna do a lot of things all around the ocean, pretty much. Because there's a lot of cleanup we have to do on the overworld, and this is really gonna start a very long cleanup quest. Where we just sail from island to island. So we're gonna go to Thorn Ferry. So, I could clip into the fountain, but it's really hard, and I'm just not gonna do it. Rip sub 450. We'll get it one day, Bowser. We'll get sub 450 one day. Left for like a half an hour to play Pokemon Unite, and I came back to those splits. Yeah, this run kind of just took off, Albino. Pretty much, this run just took off. And it could take off even more. I just gotta play well. Yeah, this run's getting a little nutty. Alright. So, gonna salvage this. Finish up Thorn Ferry, and then I'm gonna go to Bomb Island next. I'm gonna super swim there. It's only one quadrant away, but I mean it's faster to super swim by a little bit. I gotta wait for the water. This is kind of a difficult super swim. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. I was a little messed up. Okay, so I gotta hope to not get hit by any of these rats. They can take a lot of rupees. Okay, whatever. Alright, so this is, I think this is the last bottle. No, this is the third bottle. There's one more bottle. Alright, and remember, we do subs and then we do the island. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to do the island, but we're gonna item slide to the island. And here's another Goron to trade with. And I trade twice with him. So, after I trade with this Goron, I gotta trade with him one more time. I'm gonna enter the island, and then there's a heart piece you get for beating the inside of the island. Alright, here we go. This is definitely one of the hardest tricks in the run. I need to change that equip. Definitely one of the hardest tricks in the run coming up. I'm about to skip the inside of the island with a very precise item slide. Very careful to not fall off. Alright, here it is. Here's the really hard trick. I'm gonna have focus for this because it's really hard. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Alright. First try, there we go. So I can actually open that chest out of a weird shot, which prevents me from getting hit. And, yeah, so, basically when you're weird shotting, your hitbox is actually teleported underneath the ground. You can't get hit by the lava, actually. The lava won't hit you either, but the main thing is that I'm actually able to push past that, collision and open the chest. Alright, and we'll item slide away. Whee! To this place. This is mother and child. And we're gonna trade with this Goron. So clean. I got kind of nervous during that trick. Alright. So now, if I save warp in the water, I actually go to where the boat is. It's actually an interesting mechanic. That if you're off an island, you save warp to where the boat is, and that's at Bomb Island. And that's very convenient, because I do want to go back to Bomb Island, and I want to salvage this right now. So, very conveniently, I can now salvage. Because it spawns you in the perfect location, and then I'm going to super swim off the island again. Nice, okay. Alright, one more place to go for this part of the run. Where am I? Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna save and quit on this island, which is gonna spawn the boat, and then we're gonna do the reef. We're gonna do another reef. But yeah, there's quite a few reefs in the run. Please. Okay, there we go. Hi, Trim Paths. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. So this one's different. So every time I leaf pump, I preserve a little bit of height, and that's what I did to preserve my height there. I've really never mentioned leaf pumps, did I? But yeah, for that reef, that's really the fastest way to do it. I need bombs equipped there. Whatever. Alright, so, it is getting nighttime soon. That means Ghost Ship, because actually, Ghost Ship, Ghost Ship is a ship that's in a certain location every single moon phase. And so this moon phase is, it's routed so that it's always going to be the same moon phase. And so when it's nighttime, I'm actually going to go to Ghost Ship. And I'm gonna do a couple things before it's nighttime. Before it turns night, I'm going to do a couple things. Okay, we're gonna have to do that again. That sucks. There you go. Alright. Okay. So I'm actually gonna go get... I'm gonna start a quest known as the Forest Water quest. And this quest, basically... So, remember those Koroks? Yeah, well, their trees didn't go well. I'm gonna have to flip underneath the waterfall again. This is a really big time loss. I can't believe that happened. I cannot believe that happened. That's a really big time loss. That's like 30 seconds. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Anyway, right, it's now nighttime, cool. I didn't know time passes on Forest Haven at this time of day. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. It's so hard to, like, talk while playing. Yeah, I just screwed up majorly. I don't really know what to say at this point. It's just Forest Water quest. Anyway, moving on. That's a really big time loss. Alright. So, I'm gonna go to this island. This is Shark Island. And, yeah, we've been here before. So, you just gotta water all the trees, pretty much. That's all it is. That's all there is to it. And I'm gonna go to the ghost ship now. Ew! Alright. Alright, let's go ship. Hi Mammoth, thanks for the good luck. Welcome back from work. I'm on another good run. It's still pretty decent. I'm losing 30 seconds on this split at least, but... I'm trying to practice commentary, but it's hard. I just lost time to the dumbest thing. Like the thing that I should never fail at. Hundo always has a way of making you lose time to things that you shouldn't lose time to. Ghost! Yes, the ghost ship. Alright, so time to do another minigame. Alright, this minigame's interesting. Basically you have a cannon and you have to choose how far to shoot. It's always in increments of 5 though. Let's do 30. 35. So yeah, it's always in increments of 5. So if I'm off, I just have to go up by an increment of 5. Is this just really far? Let's do 45 for this one. Nice. Okay, and I think that one's 50. But yeah, so it goes up to 50. And 50 is the farthest you can shoot. Which is really weird, because shouldn't it be 45? Sacros, welcome. Hi, uwu to you too. Alberto! Welcome. But yeah, so 45 is not the farthest you can shoot. It's 50. So they just defy the laws of physics. So, good job. Alright, that's 15. 25, I think. Or 30. It's 30. I knew it was 30 after I shot. Alright, this is 35. Gotten better at this with time, and it's still really hard. Right, I think the next one is 45. Or 40. Okay. And that one should be 50. Who's doing commentary? Joash and Gymnast. I can't wait either. It's actually really exciting. If I'm gonna get a run like this at ESA, it's gonna be insane. Like, if this doesn't roll record, I'm gonna put world record back on the table at ESA. Alright, time for a really hard swim. Here we go, nice. First try. Alright, so now I'm at, this is Eastern Fairy Island. It's another upgrade, and we get another tree. That's really all there is at this island. There's not much here. It's 45 bits angle for a projectile motion. That's assuming 0 wind resistance and on flat ground, actually. Assuming in a vacuum, and they're both on the same level. It should be less if there's air resistance. So 50 would work if the cannon was underneath. Well, if the cannon was underneath the water, 50 degrees could be optimal. But 45 is if it's flat. 45 would be optimal if it was flat, but it's actually above the water, so it should be even less than 45 actually. Alright, so now we're going to Popcorn Island. Yeah, if I'm on a platform, it should be even less than 45, you're right. So if, with wind resistance and being up in the air, like shooting down on something, you should shoot lower. So 50 is like not even close to correct. So it doesn't really make any sense. But Nintendo, there you go. Alright, gotta salvage here, and do a couple things. Right. Got another grotto. What's up, Taco? Yeah, good savage. Yeah, for those guys, the first two, so it spawns 1, then 2, then 3. first two waves I can layer both of them, but the last one I don't have time. They'll just spawn things. Every single one of these wizards want to spawn something, so I just wouldn't be able to get it in time if I did that for the last 3. So we just spam regular arrows with them. GG in advance this PBs, thanks. I hope this PBs, I really hope it does, but I don't care either way. Yeah, this is like a monster run, I'll say. Did not expect this one to happen. Did not expect this run. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of time because of what happened in Forest Haven, but still ahead by a lot. Alright. So, there's one more thing at Pop Print. These beings are so cute. So, please celebrate how cute these beings are. These cute little... I did not... You know, I'm not gonna equip that while I'm side-hopping anymore. Anyway, I literally am trying to talk while playing, and then I make another mistake. I'm not very kind to the reverse pace pals. Yes, I should become behind again, you're right. Anyway, bye! Alright, 2 great fish. So there's another tree here, so we're gonna water that tree. There we go. Alright, so, gonna continue the trading quest. Getting close to the end of the trading quest, though. We're getting pretty close to the end. And we're also starting to get close to the end of the, well, actually, never mind, I'm not necessarily close to the end of the tree quest, but just a lot of cleanup, basically. I don't really know what to say here. I don't really know what to say. Good time for donations. Because again, not much going on. Donations! Whee! Lots of donations! More donations! We have a $1,500 donation from Honk! Saying honk! Honk! Okay. Chuck Cock and Balls donated $0.3 saying, honk, more like Jaboon. What? Jaboon is a hunk. Ooh. Ah, I couldn't get it. I gotta wait. That hook shot's a little tricky. This is definitely the highest out of all of the reefs. Maybe the 7 TV emotes were a mistake. $20 trillion donation. Whoa, that's a lot of money. I've decided to be the generous tax for purposes. Nice. Oh, I like that movement. Oh, that was really good. I really, really like that movement. That was super clean. I think that's actually how I want to do that from now on. That was, like, I think that was the optimal turn, honestly. I've been, like, looking into how to, like, do that most optimally, and I think that's it. That was a really, really clean turn. Maybe you were a mistake. Maybe the big frog emote was a mistake. No, that's frog walk. Never mind. Alright, so this is Needle Rock. 2 things on this island: a chest and a tree. So we can actually just hit that chest with a fire arrow. And that skips needing to do the pair. So normally you're supposed to hit a switch with a pair, but there's a bird sitting right on that chest, on the switch. So if you just hit the bird, it actually acts as a hitbox for the switch. And it hits it, and that removes the fire. If we couldn't do that, we would probably do the same thing in Bomb Island to open the chest with a fire arrow, sorry. Alright, this is Private Oasis, so this is the place that the teacher told us about, Miss Marie. And so there's a couple things in this island, 3 things really. A tree, a chest, and a shard. Right, those 3 things. Alright. We can give the command need, and enter the command now. And we'll go to the basement and get the sword. And this is another good time for donations, I guess. There's not much going on still. We'll say that there's a maze you're supposed to do with like crawling a bunch of places, but we can kind of just skip that. Oh my goodness, that round almost hit me. So I can actually just hammer these through the wall. These pegs that open the door. Really convenient, I will say. Because it makes it really fast. To basically just do that to skip the entire puzzle. This is also Golding. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. I think I was just really fast. There's no way I missed anything. I don't think I missed anything. What's up, the Baconator? Hi, this is another gold. No, I didn't miss anything. Oh my goodness, this run's taken off. Alright, so that's another shard. Cool. I was sweating my ass off working outside. Really? Oh, I'm sorry you were sweating. I just realized that you do hundo faster than I did my first and only 80 run. But you've only done one 80 run? Are you gonna do another to beat it? You should. This the run you get sub 440 summer best? I don't think so. Like, I'm still not even close to sub 440 summer best. I think I'm like at least 15 seconds away still. I have to gold by a lot more, Amphi, but it's gonna get much closer, I'll say. Alright, so this is Tingle. Since we have all of our Triforce, 3 of them we just got, we can salvage, we can decipher every single one of them. And then we're gonna have to salvage them. So, this would normally be 8 deciphers in S tier. But, in fact, it's just going to be 3. Here. I never mentioned what I needed rupees for earlier. It's for this, the trading quest, and very soon, Rockspire, Beetle, we're gonna have to buy everything on a ship, and they're all ridiculously expensive. So that's what all the rupees are for. Like 2 years ago. Went back to Pokemon Gen 1, after that never came back. Sag. Alright. Got the last Octo of the run. I'm gonna go a little bit more to the left. Alright. That's kind of slow. Man, this is really bad. Okay, that's unfortunate. That Octo did not go well. I kept missing my shots. I think that's like at least 20 seconds. We're going to see is still on my to-do list though, but first I want to get better at MM and get sub 8. Oh yeah, well good luck with those goals. Alright, that's the Octo. Now we're going to sail away from this island. We're going to go to the island just adjacent to it. So that's going to be Rockspire, which is the beetle that I mentioned. And it's 93 outside. Dude, that's so hot in the Baconator. I can't see anything. Literally nothing. Still can't see anything. Still can't see anything. There we go. Right. Alright, another salvage! Yay! Wow, thanks for the rupee. Okay. Wasn't the strat for this, like, cut Beetle off? Okay, just get on the ship. Okay, that was nice. Alright, so I gotta buy everything from the ship. Alright, and that's it. So look how many rupees I have. So, we're gonna... There's only one more thing we use rupees for in the run, and that's it. Yeah, there's a lot of rupees gone. Alright, and then we gotta go in this grotto, and that's it for Rockspire. Thanks for the heart, Mizuko. This Terry has battle scars in his face, dude. He totally does. Okay. Just gotta beat all these guys. Okay, nice. Alright. I'm glad I got magic. Nice equip. And now I'm gonna swim from Rockspire to 2 different islands and then save work back. Well, first island I'm gonna save work off of. Gotta wait for this. We're actually gonna go to the Mother and Child, which is right there. You can see it. It's just a 1 quadrant super swim. Alright. And this is, the last item in the trading sequence. The last, really, like, statue. 200 rupees. So that's all for rupees. You don't need rupees for anything else. Alright, save warp in the water, and then we'll go back to the boat at Rockspire. Because, you know, remember, you save warp to where the boat is. Well, as long as you're not on the island. If you're in the water, you save warp to where the boat is. Alright, we gotta super swim in one more place. This right here is Star Island. And so there's another tree here. This is the second to last tree. And then there's also a grotto that I want to do. So let's do the grotto. Correct equips, please. Why is it called Star Island? Because it looks like a star. Okay. The shape of the island is a star. Alright. Shark Island looks like a shark. Bomb Island looks like a bomb. I think Angular was supposed to be GameCube. Alright, just defeat all the enemies, and there we go. Alright. Now, we're going to go to the last fairy island of the run. The 4th and final fairy island. Oh, yeah. 4th and final. Wait. No, that's not correct. 5th and final. Never mind, you know what I mean. This is Southern Fairy Island. It's not the... It's the 5th, but it's the... Never mind. I should not... Never mind, I confused myself. Does outset look like an outset? Outset is where you start, so it's at the outset of the run. that gonna work? Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, that was bad. Eh. This is a really slow split. Shark looks like a big frog, not a shark. Yes, it looks like a big frog. I think all of this is really just good time for donations, honestly. Like, there's not much going on. You're a doubter because you're a realist. What does that mean? What's up, HH? I'm a doubter, but prove me wrong, boss. Okay, I'll try. I don't have control over RNG. So I can actually leaf over while this cutscene's playing. Kind of funny. Yeah, just gotta, for this reef, you just gotta beat all the cannons. For this reef. This platform. To the left. Alright, another reef. Ow. 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 Was there a raid, or is Alberto finally getting the recognition he deserves? Both? I would say both, Prozac. Man, there's really not much to say in, like, this part of the run. I don't really know what to say. Man, I'd say this was the last reef, but it's not. There's two more. There's quite a few more reefs. Well, we are getting close to the end of the what do you call it? The Forest Water Quest. Forest Water Quest is gonna be over pretty soon. Right, so this is Angular Island. We don't really have to go in. We just gotta salvage and get the chest up top. That chest right there. I'm gonna do an interesting strat to get there, though. You can actually hookshot the chest from the boat. Like that. Now, I've just skipped the entire puzzle to get to the chest. I'm a little nervous right now. I don't know why. I'm just like, I didn't just play, not be nervous. That was the fastest I've ever done that swim, by the way. That was literally the fastest I've ever done that swim. Okay. Though I kind of... That was slow, but... Really good swim. Okay. Isn't the super swim hard? Yeah. You want to slide to the left while you're entering the water, or else there's a possibility that Link can go back onto the land, because you don't get... The water doesn't go up for that long. So sometimes you don't have enough time to, like, you have to be over the deeper water. So that's why I have to slowly slide to the left while I'm entering the water, so that once I'm in the water, I don't, like, go back on the land. I don't know if that makes any sense. Because the water doesn't go up for that long. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Romazer Lee. I did get lost during the super swim, but... You bet all points on first try, don't let me down. I don't have any control over it. Contrary to popular belief, I don't actually have control over my RNG. Alright, so this strip coming up is this is to get to the last, tree. So, this island, you're supposed to go in the interior and then emerge on the top. But, you can actually do a trick called the odd shot, to actually hookshot higher than ground level, to hookshot the chest at the top, and that actually skips going in the inside. It saves like many times. And it's really difficult, so wish me luck. And first try, let's go! Oh man, okay. Yeah, PG skip is RNG, is like pure RNG. How fast you get it is, like, how fast each attempt is skill. But whether the attempt works is RNG. Yeah, he is a gamer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer, I agree. Gaming! Yeah, so that's it for the tree. The forest water quest. So let's go finish up the Triforce quest. I got some salvaging to do. So the rest of this is really just cleanup and Triforce quest. Once we get the Triforce, it's pretty quick to the end of the run. Really difficult, my ass. And it's just hard to item slide against that tree. That's really, like, one of the main reasons. You also have to hold a really good up angle. And if you fail the up angle, it fails. And you have to be good at, like, pausing. Like, it's a 2-frame window. It's actually not frame perfect. People said it was frame perfect. It's not. I tested it. It's 2 frames. But it's still a 2-frame window. Item slide against a tiny-ass tree. And hold a decent up angle. It's not that precise of an up angle, but you still have to hold a decent up angle. So, all those things is pretty difficult, if you ask me. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of moving parts. Alright, so this is the last time we're going to go to Great Fish. There's the Triforce that we're going to salvage, and also I'm going to finish up the trading quest and get another chest, and that's it for Great Fish. This is pretty much just the cleanup phase. There's actually an interesting way to get this chest. You're not really supposed to do this. You'd actually just hookshot it. If you just go just off the edge there, and you know, use the hookshot up the what do you call it? That up the raft, and then up the raft, and then use that for height to get to that part that you're really not supposed to get to. I think you're really supposed to leave from the spiral island, but this is just a lot faster to do it this way. And that's it for the trading quest. Alright, just a heart piece. All that just for a heart piece, right? Alright, and we're gonna finish up the Triforce quest soon. Really, just 2 more shards to get. And they're all at this island coming up, which is Stonewatcher. Why does the tree have a tiny ass? Because I don't know. The tree just has a tiny ass, don't question it. Alright, so that's the last salvage. We've salvaged every single one of the Triforce shards, and yeah, that's gonna get the last one in this island, just inside of the island. Alright, same deal as Overlook. Really, the enemies are different though.
Oh.
Right. This next one is Moblins, right? Yeah, this is Moblins. Nice. Alright, next one's Whiz Ropes. So regular arrow. Alright, I really wanted that magic. That magic is very, very good to get that magic. The magic is, like, very, very good that I got that. It's really good RNG. They're all dead. Goodbye. This is freaking fast, dude. Holy crap, that was really fast. Gold? Maybe? Hi, Hart Johnson! Yeah, I think there's another gold. Maybe? I have to get to the chest really quickly for it to gold. Might be like a tiny gold. No, it's not a gold. Oh man, that was so fast. I ain't gold. Kinda surprised I didn't gold, because I was really, really fast. Keep crushing this run, Alberto. Thanks, Hart Johnson. Well, it's gonna come down to PG skip. It's gonna come down to PG skip. Alright, so I finished the Triforce quest. The cutscene of finishing it doesn't start until you enter the boat. Yeah, 47 treasure charts, quarter of a heart. That means I've gotten everything, because this is actually the final check. I can check the screen easily here to see if I got everything, and I didn't. That's what it's supposed to be. Whatever, that was really slow. I don't like this strategy for taking out the cannons. I don't really like it. What's my PC specs? It's a Mac. I think that's all you need to know about my PC. I think it's like i5. Intel i5. Turn to the left. Good luck, hope you beat this PB, thanks. I'm gonna need it. Alright, 2 more reefs. Yep. Good bit of lag here. Bit of lag from the rain. Okay. One of yours just hit 2K views, but I don't know how that happened. I've had that before. Like, my theory test is at like 29K. Alright, this is Cyclops Reef. It's the biggest of all of the reefs. I mean, they're all the same size, but because it's only one center thing, it's the furthest reef. May the god of RNG be at your side. Yes, I hope so too, Sakros. This run is ridiculous, so... But I can lose it to RNG. Even as ridiculous as this run is, I can still lose it to RNG. Yeah, I have a lot of magic because I got the big magic refill at Stonewatcher. Alright, we are at about to go to the last island. Well, second to last. This is the last island that we need to finish up on the overworld. This is also the last reef. Get in there, please. Don't get stuck. Could you still PB? Fun. If it's not first try, I think, one more try. I think I have 2 tries. I could technically not go for PE skip and still PB, but I'm gonna go for it. Sorry, no, I have 3 tries. Sorry, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant to say. I have 3 tries. If you can go for it, if you can not go for it and still PB, you have 3 tries. 3 tries, third try is the same speed as not going for it. And I can just barely PB with third try, if they're all fast. Oh my goodness. Okay. I tried to get it. Okay, whatever. I had like no time to get that. Alright, last reef. I'm gonna skip. I think I'm gonna skip the magic for PG skip. I'm actually gonna skip the magic refill. It saves like 1 second. Alright, it's almost time for RNG, guys, and the end of the run, so... This run is a little absurd, I will say. This is a little absurd. Very beatable, but kind of absurd, because I did not think I was at this skill. I did not think I would ever go into PG skip on 451 base this year. I didn't think it would happen this quickly. I knew it was possible, I didn't think it happened this quickly. I had no clue that I was at this skill level. Nice clip. I don't know if this is faster, what I just did there, but I think it is. Yep, and that's everything in the game. That's everything. Now we gotta do PG skip. So this trick is, basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hookshot up and clip out of bounds in the Papa Ganon room. That allows me to get a shot on the Morph at the very top of the platform, with a fire arrow. You can only shoot 2 of them. And, basically, if I get lucky, which is about, you know, a 38% chance, it'll, bounce really far and burn the top lid of the warp pod. And then, when I try to take the warp pod up, it'll take me to the top of the room. If it fails, then, it's because the Morph didn't bounce far enough, which is RNG. You know, I'm actually gonna get the magic. No, we're gonna get it. I don't want to mess. I don't know if I probably didn't need that, but if I save warp, it's gonna save time anyway. So whatever. That's assuming I don't get it first try. So here we go. That's one. You can hear it die. I have to make sure I look at it for long enough or else the leg respawns. That's 2. Oh my goodness, if this is first try, this is just ridiculous, I have to say. No, not first try. Okay, I get 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts, 2 more. Alright. 2 more attempts. That was a really fast one. Yeah, so sometimes the game just gives you the middle finger and doesn't give you the RNG. So, hopefully this is not the case of the middle finger. This one. Alright, here we go. Second attempt. Oh my goodness, world record. Dude, I just gotta cheat. That's all I gotta do is just cheat. What in the world is my luck, dude? What in the world is my luck? That's gonna be a world record. What in the world, dude? I guess I had one more in me before ESA. One last run before ESA. So there you go. So I just skipped the Ganondorf cutscene using pause storage. And that's it. Now we just gotta go fight him. Alright, well I guess I'm not doing the Picto Box thing. Okay, well, alright. Dream, where are you? Yeah, I mean it was second try, which is not the lowest chance, though. I did get second try on my PB as well. Please don't die to Ganondorf. Yes, I will try my best. I will try my best. By the way, please ping everyone in the Discord. Thank you so much. Please ping everyone in the Discord. Yeah, you gotta check my mod folder. Oh wait, I delete my mod folder. Oh wait, I delete my mod folder, everyone. I almost screwed that up. And I saved it. You're here for the end this time. Alright, the big game. Alright, time is coming up soon. Alright, ready? And time! New world record. Where's chat box? New world record. 4:52:43. That's it. I did not think that was gonna happen a few days before ESA. I did not see that coming. I am flabbergasted. I've beaten my sub 5 by 7 minutes now. 7 minutes? Like, what in the world? And that was 2.5 months ago, so... No, it was almost 3 months ago. Anyway, thanks for the GG, everyone. Thanks for the GG Orange Plastic Cup. Thanks for the GG, VDK. Thanks for the GG Majito. Audio Killers. Sakura's the Kid. Shout Plenty. Hi, Shout Plenty. Amphitryon. Audio Killers again. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Sakura, I agree. Hi, Astrology. So selfie. Hi, Orange Plastic Cup. Thanks for the GG, baby. No you. No resets to PB, dude, exactly. I guess, yeah, no reset gives me a PB, I guess. What's up, Joash? Thanks for the congrats, thanks for the GG, everyone. Yo, Super Whooper, thanks for the 495 bits. Wow, thank you so much. I've been off Twitch for a bit, but I see you killing it, keep it up. Thanks, Shout Plenty. You are in the bathroom with GG. Thanks for the GG, EJ. Thanks for the GG, Dean, by the way. I love you, Dean. Yes, mods, please don't spam too much during the picture. Yo, Albino, thank you so much for the 500 bits saying, let's go, dude. That ESA estimate looking a little too high now. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is. All right, we're going to do a picture for Twitter. We're going to do it here. I usually don't do it here, but I'm gonna do it right here. Yo, Lenny, thanks for the 50 bits. Holy smokes, I missed it. Yeah, that was... ridiculous. Nacho, thank you for the GG. I am very surprised that I beat that 454 that quickly. Like, I'm really surprised I didn't see it coming. Aspera, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh my god. Thanks for the congrats, Nacho. Alright, time to say hi to Twitter. Time to say hi to Twitter. It's about time. We're gonna do it here. We're gonna say hi to Twitter here. I'm gonna end the recording, by the way.